Hello, y'all. How you doing? It is Friday, and this is Mario Maker viewer levels. As y'all might know, it's what I do every week on a Friday. Hello, Highway. Hello, Lord Bowser. Hello, Pegwing. How y'all doing? I see y'all getting your levels in. Very good. Let me do a few quick upfront things, just as like. Well, actually, let me look at my. I always forget that that since I haven't been playing Mario Maker regularly outside of these streams, whenever I turn it on, there's gonna be a bunch of alerts for people playing and liking courses. Let me just scroll through. Looks like a lot of people played and liked my courses. That's great. I like that. Anyway, how y'all doing? It's Friday. I wasn't feeling that well earlier today, but I think I'm gonna be okay for the stream. I think. I, I'll say I was indisposed for a bit earlier, but I think it's done. I think it's good. I think I'm okay. And yes, I see Lord Bowser. I'm happy to see you back. I hear you finished your Super World. Your world. No, I was just cleaning my glasses. I am. I know you finished your Super World. Your World 9, and I'm looking forward to seeing it. Let me say, up top, two things. One, I heard there was a Super Mario Maker 2 Troll Collab Super World that seems pretty sick. Seems pretty cool. Apparently a bunch of different like glitch makers got together and put together this whole big super world that they expect to be banned within like 24, 48 hours. I think it is up now. I am not sure. I haven't looked. I have heard that apparently certain levels in that can crash people's switches, so that's fun. If anyone's looking for if anyone is like not doesn't have any levels for me or something, if anyone's just watching along and wants to get in on this, that seems like a great place to start for levels y'all can give me that would be fun to see. And it seems like a limited time thing since these are glitch levels. They're going to be banned as soon as Nintendo gets wind of it. And they might have already because, it's been like Waypoint did a thing about it. Hello, Vampirio 2. How you doing? Vampirio 2. I believe I've heard of a Vampirio 1 before. That name is familiar. Hope you didn't. Hope you. Hope that's. I'm not gonna worry about that, Vampirio. Good to see ya. Thanks for the level. Anyway, y'all looking for suggestions of levels you can put in, and it would be fun to see. Maybe those ones, limited time, could be cool, could be fun. I don't know. Anyway, looks like though we're gonna have a bunch of post my original Vampirio, says Vampirio 2. Oh, you're after the original Vampire. Okay, whatever. Hey, I'm not gonna judge, I guess. The other thing is, if you remember last week, we did a 30-minute channel point incentive, 30 minutes of facelift. Well, it's been a week since then, and I'm happy to say that the new 30-minute channel point incentive is in. The way that those works is once they're met, we do them, and then they're gone forever. And I replace it with something else like a week later. And it's like a week later, and I have the new thing. It's 30 minutes of shield surfing, Breath of the Wild. You redeem that channel point redemption, I just go into Breath of the Wild and shield surf aimlessly for 30 minutes. And we talking shit, I'm sure. And if you redeem it, I'll say if you have a specific mountain you want me to go down in Zelda, I will do that. I will go down a specific mountain for you. If you are not the redeemer and you have suggestions, well, I'll also take those into consideration, though. The redeemer would have the first priority. I guess. I can't imagine why we would ignore someone's idea if they had an idea of what mountains to surf down, but just to say that the Redeemer has first priority there, followed by anyone else. That's it for the announcements up top. let's get into some of these levels that y'all have put in, starting with, I believe. Let me go ahead and hit next. Starting with Highway's level. Highway, thank you for the level. Thank you for coming by. Go ahead and make that big. Let me go ahead and punch that in. Highway, I believe, was here a minute ago. Yep, there you are. Highway, I understand you might have to leave if the stream were to go on a couple of hours, and these streams tend to go on a couple of hours. I understand. And, you know, I don't expect everyone to hang out an entire stream if in every case, you know, unconditionally. This is an interesting one for you. This is avoid all fire mushrooms and fire flowers at all costs. Huh. Usually you do the the coin thing where you have to get 100 coins. I'll take it this has like a don't get damaged, no clear condition. But anyway, I'm curious why. I guess being big must make it so that you can't get into some part of this level later on. Oh, that reminds me, I forgot before the stream to change the volume to where it usually is. I usually have it at like... I'm adjusting the volume meter in OBS right now. 1 second. There we go. All right. There, that's the usual Okay, let's see what happens when you're big. Because I know we're fucked, but let's Oh, also, let me say the rules of how we do this for those at home who don't know. Yeah, okay, so I see how this works then. For those at home who don't know, I will give each level in the queue that y'all give me 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. 15 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are here, anyway. If you are not here, I still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly, but not quite, sudden death, in which I only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. So that's how we do things. Nice compromise, I think, between prioritizing the people who are here and playing more levels than we otherwise would, you know, if we were playing more levels than we otherwise would, and, you know, making them into sort of challenges. A little bit of a challenge, you know? I think it's a fun way of doing things, and, you know, makes for good stream, I think. Again, by the way, if anyone's watching and wants to just, you know, doesn't have any levels, but wants to join in on the fun, again, I'll say, like, they just, some glitch collabers just put out a thing called Super Wagon World. You know, you can probably Google it, and go give me a code for that, and, you know, apparently these are glitch levels that'll only be up so long as Nintendo doesn't notice they exist. And, you know, these things have kind of gone, fuck. They've kind of gone, fuck. They're on Waypoint. They're on, like, you know, they got written up on Waypoint and stuff like that. Nintendo is probably going to catch wise of this, like, pretty fucking soon, so, you know, if those levels are still up, that'd be a great time to give them to me if you want to see them. At least if you want to see them here. I'm sure, like, all the popular big name streamers are also, you know, doing that shit. Ooh, third room again. Cool. Fuck! I guess I should maybe wait for that to cycle or something. by the way, on this here stream, I like to do a little something I call cards, which are just basically little cards that have stuff I want to talk about, so as to keep the conversation going, to keep the thing going, and also so that I don't have to remember them myself, and bring them up spontaneously. Instead, just bring up a card, and the card will have what on it. Anyway, here's the first card. Y'all see the Nintendo Direct on Wednesday? Pretty fucking good Nintendo Direct, I thought. The Pikmin thing right out the jump was full of a lot of really interesting tidbits. Really a lot of great information about the new Pikmin game, which, aside from the dog, which is like maybe the most eye-catching thing, aside from the dog, there's also a lot of other good shit in that game that is... Hey, how do I... Oh, fuck, I see, I gotta go back. Aside from the dog, which seems neat, allowing you to bring your Pikmin across areas that you previously, couldn't. Like, water and shit. That's pretty... Fuck! I didn't get a checkpoint, right? Pretty powerful to be able to bring your Pikmin across water without any sort of fuss or muss. I'm a little bit concerned about, like, oh, that's... I don't know about that, but, that's just a cool, powerful ability to put on, like, a companion guy. The other major thing is, well, there's a couple major things, I guess, about that Pikmin trailer, like, oh, Ice Pikmin, pretty cool new type. And I think, like, for me, more importantly, is the focus on treasure again. In fact, doing pretty much exactly the Pikmin 2 setup once more, where you're gonna be going into caves and, treasure hunting in caves. I don't know if, like, maybe some people who don't know Pikmin 2 that well, don't like remember Pikmin 2 that well, didn't really pick up on the whole caves thing, but yo, they're doing caves again, and that's pretty sick. Hello, Lava, how you doing? I guess one thing about the whole like dog setup is you probably only get one You probably only get the one dog, right? So if they do like a multiple captain thing again, like in Pikmin 2, you had 2 captains. In Pikmin 3, you have 3 captains. If you can control up the 4 captains, then I guess only one of them can have the dog, so only one of them can, get their guys across water without any trouble. Oh, hey, Crispy, how you doing? Thank you for the level, Lava and Rio and Crispy. It's much appreciated. We got a lot of levels tonight. Hell yeah. Glad I decided to, do the stream as per usual. Happy to see all the... Ah! Cool shirt. Oh yeah, you like the shirt? It's pretty good, right? It's a Yoshi's Island shirt, like the Mario Kart track announced in Wednesday's Direct. Anyway, Pikmin, I'm really excited about that. The Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance, I'm really excited about that. Feels like we've been waiting forever for them to announce the Game Boy stuff, and and to do them all at once, that was something I was always just sitting there going like, yeah, if you do Game Boy and Game Boy Color, you can't not do Game Boy Advance, right? You can't not do Game Boy Advance. And sure enough, they couldn't not do Game Boy Advance, which that was so good. Fuck! In the Direct, when they went from Game Boy to Game Boy Advance. That's right, we're really close to GameCube now. That's my other thought, is like, yeah! GameCube DS, we are the only things they can do now. And I think, like, of those, GameCube is the most likely. More likely than DS, I would say. So maybe it's like, maybe those two are about the same likelihood, just as plausible. I mean, I guess DS, it wasn't Virtual Console for Wii U, but Wii U had a touchscreen. Imagine having Paper Mario 2 on Switch. Yeah, Thousand Year Door, that'd be phenomenal. Other than that, there was Metroid Prime, the remake thereof. Kinda back. I guess I'm happy it wasn't just Trilogy Edition, because if Trilogy had come out, that would totally put a... I feel it would be weird if they also did, like, you know, GameCube Online with Metroid Prime in it, and Metroid Prime 2, if they had Trilogy Edition and they were selling that, but, you know, I'm sure they'll find a way to... But, you know, with this remake, the original, it's pretty much very different from the original, right? For Wii, they're just reselling us the games for $60 each. Shit, I guess you're right. They already did Skyward Sword that way, and they're now doing Kirby, so I guess, yeah, they are totally doing exactly that with Wii. Just, you know, just holding it back until they can do each one piecemeal. But also, you know, with the amount of customization they have to do with each game for the Wii, I do kind of think that makes sense. You know, you have to do pretty custom controls for the Wii, you know, and I think that there's no generalized solution you can do with Joy-Cons, motion controls with the controller. I will say, Galaxy worked really well with the motion controls with the Pro Controller or separated Joy-Cons. That really worked very, very well. So honestly, if they wanted to do a lot of Switch games like that, it wouldn't be a problem for me. But also, you know, if you're doing it with a touchscreen instead of a pointer, you know, like the Yoshi in Super Mario Galaxy 2, you have to be able to do, like, platforming stuff at the same time as you're doing the motion stuff in that with Yoshi. And that just wouldn't work on a touchscreen, I don't think. So so yeah, I feel like they're gonna have to, like, they can't exactly do a generalized solution for that, so I guess that makes sense, is what I'll say. But yeah, GameCube. Man, I can't wait until GameCube is just part of Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack, assuming that were to happen. That would be such a huge value add. The Game Boy Advance games, already a huge value add, because there's some fucking really good ones. Game Boy Advance has probably, you know what I'll say? I'll say Game Boy Advance has a better library than the SNES. Would anyone... Does anyone hear that and go like, now, come on now. That's not true. I'm really impressed, by the way, Highway, the amount of ways you've, like, made avoiding the power-up into really creative stuff, Highway. I know I'm gabbing about, about Nintendo Switch Online plus expansion pack and all the stuff in the thing. By the way, Metroid Prime, that came out during the thing, and the Zelda trailer, Ghost Trick, was announced. There was a lot of stuff announced during that Direct. Is this the last room? By the way, I'm curious. If I see a flagpole here, I'll be pretty... Well, I guess I can, like, keep going, but... I wonder if I can cheese this. You also have some SNES ports on the GBA. Okay, yeah, you can't... No cheesing. No cheesing this. Yeah, there are also some SNES ports on the GBA. That is true as well. I wonder if they're gonna do all those. Like, I guess, like, with, they should definitely do... Well, they're already doing the first Mario Advance because that had extra levels, and those extra levels are pretty significant. Or not the first one, they're doing number 3, which I think was number 2. The second advanced one they did. But also they could do, they should do the Legend of Zelda, that had the Four Swords Adventures in it. because that would be really great to be able to play online. Like, I'll tell you, I've never actually played that game multiplayer because, you know, well, I rented it for one back in the day. This was back when you rented games. And, not only did I rent it, I didn't rent 2 copies of it, like for my sister to have one. Did you have to have multiple copies of that game? Anyway, for what it's worth, never played Four Swords Adventures on the GBA Four Swords style for many reasons. But shit, man, if like this isn't gonna let us do that. Also, Kirby, you know, Amazing Mirror, co-op. That's gonna be possible with online. Isn't that amazing? You know, at some points I should try out the online. What games are online right now? Have multiplayer on the Game Boy Advance. I guess like Mario Kart does. Minish Cap does not. WarioWare has like the multiplayer in WarioWare is like you hold the controller, 2 players hold the controller, hold the thing, right? It's like one system. So I don't think we could do that online unless they've accounted for that, which would be nice for what it's worth. Does online really work with Kirby and Amazing Mirror? Well, it's not out yet for one, so jot that down, but yeah, they have said that online is supported for these games. It is like the other Nintendo, it is like the other, you know, instances of Nintendo Switch Online, you know, console platform things, in that online is added to the package. But I will say I haven't. They gave Four Swords 3DS away randomly for a couple days at one point and never offered it again. So you had Four Swords but couldn't play it with anyone because they missed the window. Dang. With the DS version, it was just fuck. That's the timer. Let's go ahead and put up the last tries. With the 3DS version, was it actually online or you just it had to be local, didn't it? That kind of sucks that they did it like that. They should have just had it be free forever. And then, you know, that would have been really cool. I mean, who cares, right? You can only play it locally, so it's almost a advertisement for playing 3DS games locally. Yeah, it's just local. When they do it on 3DS, on GBA Online, it's gonna be actual online. Anyway, killer stuff. I have other cards here. Mostly, actually, I have a bunch here about, various, Game Boy games, Game Boy Advance games that I've been playing on the service, you know, the last day or so. You know, I'll say I haven't played anything since. I haven't really played that much since the last stream, but, you know, I'll include stuff I played on day 1 and didn't really, like, get into. Should have been free forever? Yes, I agree. I really like this bit here with the mushrooms and the mushroom cannons. This is really well timed. Highway. Played a bit of Kururin, sort of the oddball in the GBA lineup. Fuck me. Sort of the oddball in the GBA lineup out of the gate, which is it's a Game Boy Advance game, I think from Japan, where you navigate around a spinning hole and you try not to hit the walls. I've messed around with that a little bit, just idly while in bed after last night's stream, which went pretty late. What is Kururin? It's a Japanese game where you play a spinning thing. It's included in GBA Online, so you can try it if you want, if you have that. Fuck! But it seems like a simple game. Let's see, that was this one. Seems like a very simple game, but it's kind of challenging and fun, and pretty well balanced. I find, you know, the levels are not are hard, but not too hard. I tried initially with the easy mode, but I think you really want to do the normal mode because the easy mode, the pole, is so short that I feel like it's not really a challenge to go through the spaces. You can just do it without really trying. I also think how it's pretty cool how, like, in that game, there's, like, areas that are, like, marked with, like, a weird background thing, you know? And those are spaces where you can just sit still in, basically. You know, and so they sort of denote, like, safe zones for your spinning thing where, you know, you can just let it spin and it won't hit a wall, which I think is a pretty smart little, consideration. I think it's pretty smartly done. I don't, you know, I'll say of it, I don't know that I would have paid $40 for it back in the day, but as a freebie, it's fucking really cool. It's a really cool little free thing as part of your, you know, Nintendo, as part of your expansion pass thing. I think I'll plug away with that, you know. Ah! Wait, was I on 3 before, or was I on... I think I might have hit the wrong hotkey, but I'm not sure. Was I on my 3rd try or my 4th try there? Does anyone remember? I looked at it and it didn't look like it went down. It looks like it was already down, the 3rd life, so... I'm not sure where we were with that. Was that the thing? Whatever. I think we were on... Maybe I just didn't see it going down. Maybe I did the hotkey and then it was most of the way down when I looked over. But if y'all tell me it was down, I guess this might be the last try. Please correct me in the chat if y'all saw better than I did. Or if y'all remember where it should be at. Of the games they could have picked as, like, wildcard weirdo games, I think it's a pretty cool choice. I feel like I have heard about it on occasion before, which, you know, makes it even a... Fuck, I forgot to do the thing. Makes it make sense as the wildcard inclusion, you know? No one's telling me if I had a life or not, so I guess we can just proceed as if it was. We were on our 3rd, and this is now the 4th. Y'all, if I'm wrong, tell me, and I will... Crispy doesn't know. I don't know either, but either way, last try. Let's do it. And by the way, you know, Highway, feel free to, you know, resubmit this another time. It's a very good level, and I would love to, you know, finish it sometime. That would be my goddamn pleasure, you know? This is a level that I think would be well worth it to complete. You know what I mean? Because it's well made. Very cool. And I think everything in it is very fair. It's just that, you know, it's hard. This is the thing. Partially because you only... I guess on a lot of levels you only have one hit if you're just small Mario for the whole thing, but... You know, you get hit, it's done, and you have to restart entirely. I would have liked a checkpoint, but, you know, don't let me... That's just me being a little bit... You know, I feel like I could have done it, and I had a checkpoint, but it's very well made. I don't think every little challenge is well done. Right? Ah! That mushroom went down faster than I thought it would. Or, not faster, slower than I thought it would. Dang! Dang. Thank you for the level, Highway. That was very well put together. Let me go ahead and get the next level up. Good try, says Lord Bowser. Thank you. Yes, I do think those tries were good. Next up, we got Lord Bowser's level. Lord Bowser we played his Super World, a good deal of it, and now World 9 is now available, and that's what we got to play tonight. The special secret world that he has been building the last month or two. And this is Gamer's Road, is what this is called. Gamer's Road. Let's go ahead and see. 23% clear rate, so not a hard. These aren't some really hard levels. These are normal style. Let's go ahead and get the 15 minutes on the clock. And let's go. Oh, look at this. This is just a normal-ass level with some nice old theming and some enemies to go flat through to like get around. This is the first time in the stream we're seeing enemies, by the way. 30 minutes in. What do you think of that? Unusual, isn't it? Yeah, it's quite unusual. I guess maybe we might have seen enemies in the in the like the you know in the demo level. The demo level. In the you know the maker. But this is the first time we're seeing them, you know, for real. I like all the bullet bill stuff going on. It's makes this level a little bit fraught, a little bit challenging, but also fun. And not that hard, really, just appropriately hectic for a World 9 course. And yes, it does look great, as Crispy Bacon says. Look at that! One go.
Mario time.
No deaths. Very nice. Thank you, Lord Bowser. Fantastic work, as always. Bullet cliffs. I like how... I think the first half was pretty basic and pretty nice and simple, and then, you know, everything ramped up really quickly with all the bullet bills. With all the bullet bills in maybe the second half. I think that's a good way to do a level. I always like it when a level escalates after the checkpoint or after the midway, you know, and really just adds a couple new things for you to consider and work through, while also having you know, all the old stuff as well. I am hitting complete. Thank you for the level. Let's go ahead and do the next one, which is by Pegwing. Pegwing just said GG a minute ago. Yep. I think that was for this level even. Very good. Let's go ahead and get that punched in. Also, I have another card. Played some WarioWare too. Another one of the GBA Online games. WarioWare is fantastic. It's good as hell, and I'm enjoying going through it on my Switch now. And I'm gonna try to like get everything unlocked and shit, so that I have like all the bonus stuff, all the other things. I said earlier the next 30-minute incentive is Breath of the Wild, shield surfing, but I'm thinking after that one maybe I could do like a WarioWare 30 minutes of. I'm not sure like how bad or how good to make it. Right, I could make it like you know what might be a fun one. Okay, here's an idea. 30 minutes of any WarioWare game, micro game, of your choice. So whoever redeems it gets to decide what micro game I have to play for 30 minutes. Oh my god, that's evil. That you could do some real bad shit to me. Make me play a horrible one for 30 minutes. I love that, actually. Oh, that's great. Oh, that should be it. That should be it. 30 minutes of any WarioWare microgame of the Redeemer's choice. Oh, that's fucking good. Oh my god. I gotta get all the microgames unlocked, though, if I'm to make that happen. So I guess I'll have to play that a lot off stream to actually be able to do that, you know, properly. The Pegwings level is called Shellfire Halls. Cool name. Like kind of gives me like it kind of reminds me of like Hailfire Peaks from Banjo-Tooie. Similar vibes as far as like, oh yeah, you mashed together two cool words. Two cool words that sound good together. Also, it's, you know, pretty descriptive so far. You got shells, you got fire, and it looks like you're gonna have to do a lot of very intentional shell stuff, you know, not... You're gonna have to kick a lot of shells to get through this course. Get through this level. What's with the pipe? It's a bonus. Wait, but I need that mushroom, though. Actually. WarioWare. Fantastic game. But I will say, though, every time I've replayed it, like, or played, like, a later WarioWare game, I've found that, you know, it's been a little bit... I don't want to say disappointing, but the WarioWare games, you can get through them pretty fucking quickly, which is always kind of a shame, you know, like, to have a game and have you finish it within, you know, not that long. You want a game to last, you know? And WarioWare can kind of go pretty fucking quickly. Unfortunately. That said, hey, you know, ooh, I like how you did that block there. That's smart. That's really smart design. You know, especially because it's exposed by the P block, so you can find it and be able to use it and take advantage of it. I guess with this level, maybe you don't have any, like, upper level power-ups because of Fireball. A Fire Flower would make it so that the Koopa shells, you know, you could destroy them, which would be bad. You know, it would cause possible soft locks. Well, maybe not soft locks, but, you know, you'd have to reload the area in order to proceed. I hope that they add, you know what I was just thinking about, what would be a great fit for Nintendo Online, actually. Oh, also I see you can't actually get to that block very easily until the P block is switched. That's nice. You know what would be a great fit for Nintendo Game Boy Online, GBA Online? WarioWare Tilted. Because the Switch has a motion thing in it. The controllers all have motion things in them. And basically everything has motion control in it that's on the Nintendo Switch. So, you know, it'd be a perfect fit for it, actually. Even if you're playing handheld, you know, the motion controls were meant to be done on a handheld. So, you know, it will be probably the most natural thing in the world. Or at least as natural as it could have been with the tilt technology that existed at the time. Jesus, that might be the best way to emulate, you know, the tilting GBA games since the GBA itself. Just because, you know, before, on the... I guess other than the DS, you can play it on DS, or... Was it on the DS XL as well? I guess also you maybe could have done it there, too. Because that also had motion controls. Hey, got through that thing. That'd be a great fit for the Switch. WarioWare Twisted. I've never played that one. Never bought it, never got it, skipped over it. And, you know, like I said, obviously... in the previous versions it's been available, it's been not maybe ideal. I guess actually it might have been on Nintendo Switch Online. I'll say this of WarioWare. It's kind of a bummer to finish it so fast, but as a freebie included in GBA Online, oh, I think you can do... You can't do wrong by it. You know, I think that's a great price point for WarioWare where, if you finish WarioWare in like a couple of days, you're not going to be burned if you just, got it off the online service. You're going to feel pretty good about that, I think. I like how this part has Bowser doing the fire thing. That's very classic Super Mario Brothers 1, Fortress. That is very evocative of those original games. And also gives like a little bit of a challenge for that last post-checkpoint section. What am I doing? I feel like what I want to do is I want to get the P block, right? P block is gonna let me do a thing. Nearly got the thing. This is a top tier level. Yeah, it's really nice. And it feels like kind of the original Mario Brothers 1 without the issues of, Super Mario Brothers 1. Ooh, also I just noticed you did like a little illusion here, right? Where it looks like one side of the pipe is the other side of the pipe. That's nice. That's always a good trick. I do that myself a couple times. I've done that myself a couple times, sort of done an illusion to make it look like the level expands where it actually doesn't. I think that's a fun thing to do, Okay, so now we learned that there's a mushroom that way, so we should only do it if we've taken a hit. Okay? So, shells need to go to the right. You gotta go, Vampirio. I understand. Thanks for dropping by and hanging out. I'll play your level another time, I'm sure. Currently, by the way, if you're curious, if you're like Mario Maker, I'm doing Mario Maker once a week. Fridays, like today. Oh shit, okay, I kind of thought... I didn't realize that would pop it. I kind of thought it would, just... I kind of thought it would just, do the brick and then, free it for the next time. How about another card? Played a bit of Game & Watch Gallery 3. I guess that's another oddball pick, other than like Alone in the Dark, which Alone in the Dark is like win back level of, man, that's a weird pick for your Game Boy Color game, but I guess that does represent the Game Boy Color well. There were a lot of weird Game Boy Color games, just weird games from weird franchises and shit. Like, shit, are they gonna get the Animorphs Game Boy Color game? With Alone in the Dark being one of the initial games, they might. Anyway, Game & Watch collection. I think this is an interesting one. Y'all know about this? It's a Game & Watch collection. They used to make a bunch of like, they used to make a lot of like little watch things where you would, they used to make a lot of, look at that, we got through. They used to make a lot of little handhelds that were just like LCD things with, you know how watches work, right? Or old style watches worked. It had like a little LCD screen that had like little like blocks of color that it could fill in or not, on or off, depending on the game and the context of the game. And they made like little simple little games that you could get. And with the Game & Watch collection, they remade them on the Game Boy Color and also made like more advanced versions, which are like modern versions, which 20 years later, they're not that modern, but it's funny. You used to have a Game & Watch collection for Game Boy, forgot which one, but you loved it. I guess there were 3 of them, because this is Game & Watch Collection 3, so they could add 2 more, but it's kind of a fun novelty. I'll say I remember seeing these collections in Nintendo Power back in the day and thinking like, what the fuck? What is this shit? This looks very unusual. It's like a minigame collection, but not at the same time. It's like sort of a like the kind of vintage collection you get nowadays, like the Pac-Man museum thing, except for Game Boy Color. Very unusual at the time, and I think it's a great addition to the service. Fun to noodle with for a minute, but I will tell you, like, some of those games, you get tired of them before you die. You're just like, okay, I get it. I just want to die now so I can move on to the next one. You know, it had a giant octopus diving minigame. I'm not sure which one that it was in that one. I didn't see that. This one has Egg. It has like Mario Brothers 3. Not Mario Brothers, Donkey Kong 3. No, wait, Donkey Kong 2. Donkey Kong Jr. It has like a turtle game where you're running on the backs of turtles. Or like, it's like little seagulls in the modern version. It's a neat thing that existed for a time. I'm curious if they'll add more. I feel like that'd be an easy one to just stick a bunch of those on, and you know, have the complete collection of Game & Watch stuff on the service. It's a neat thing, especially because, you know, I'm gonna hit complete, by the way, don't y'all worry. Especially because, like, you know, Game & Watch, he's been in Smash Brothers forever, so, you know, you can play these and see, oh, these are the games which, you know, Game & Watch hails from. He sort of, like, represents all of them in a way. Lava, you are up. Let me hit lava, see if lava is here. You are up. It says he is not. It says that they are not. So I'm just gonna @ lava. And if lava is not here, we'll be doing it in sudden death, which is to say 2 tries. So, you know, if y'all have been waiting patiently, your level will come up a little quicker. I'm going to do another card as I punch it in and wait a little bit. I played a bit of Kirby's Dream Land. I initially, when I was like, I like to organize the services that they do in like tiers as like, oh, I love this game at the top. And oh, these games are good. These games are great. These games are good. These games I don't care for that much. These games seem bad. These games seem trash. You know, I like to organize them in rough tiers. Basically, you know, the higher they are. And initially, I thought, oh yeah, Kirby, that's like a pretty iconic game for the thing. I put it right at top. I was like, oh yeah, Kirby, really good. And then I played it, and I was like, oh, right. This is before they had copy abilities. So it's just like, oh, never mind. You know, that's not how, that's, you know, I'll say, like, obviously they hadn't thought of copy abilities at that time, so I can't blame them, but, you know, I can't blame them for not having the formula down just yet, but, geez. You know how when you're playing a Kirby game and you're on a boss and you die, you take a hit or something, you lose your power up, and you're like, oh god damn it, now I have to play this boss without a power up and it sucks. That's the entire game in Kirby's Dream Land, because they didn't have copy abilities. Every boss, every fight, everything is just like straight out of that you know, bad scenario where you're just powerless, you know, you don't have any copy abilities. Yeah, I don't know about that. I think that one, yeah. I mean, I guess it's interesting as a historical thing, but like as a game you play now, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of people who get into that and be like, oh yeah, the first Kirby, let's go, and then realize like, oh right, they didn't have copy abilities at first. Wow. It might be in the running for the worst Kirby. By the way, I like what you've done here. This is a really neat way to do these swinging claws with having to time each jump or else hit the fires. That's really smartly done. This I'm not as into because it's just waiting, you know. Or I guess you could gun it if you really wanted to be brave, but and let's not be brave. We're in sudden death here. We might get through this. You know. Anyway. That's my thoughts on Kirby. Wait, what the fuck? Wasn't this where we started? Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pretty nice work. Got through clean. Very nice. Thank you, Lava. Look at that. We got through even though it was sudden death. I appreciate it, Lava. You know, maybe, hey, if you watch the VOD later and you see your level, hopefully you enjoyed it. It kind of looked like the beginning was the end. You can't just go over, though. They're like two different buildings, right? Yeah, okay, so you just recreated the building at the start and at the end. And yeah, so that's what's up with that. I don't know why you made it so you could get on top of the building, though. That, to me, seems weird, but whatever. It was nice and fun. Let's see the next level. Complete. Next up is Rio 5. Rio 5. If you are here, Rio 5, please say so in chat. And, you know, we'll do the full 15. We are about an hour in, so let's say... Here's what I'll say. 720. 720 is when we'll switch to the lightning round. The level... Whenever we're between levels after 720, we'll go to the lightning round, but until then, we are still in regular ass full time, you know? How's that sound? If y'all don't know the lightning round, if y'all are new, lightning round is a whole thing. Look forward to it. I'll be coming up later in the stream, as it always does. Let's see, Mole Machine. A lot of secrets in this level. Even maybe a 1-up with a checkpoint. Very nice. Go ahead and get this down. Put up the 15 minutes, and let's go. Let me do one more card. Talk about what's on it. Did you know the colors are soft in GB, Game Boy Color, Game Boy Advance Online? I saw this on Twitter. Well, not on Twitter. I saw it on Discord. Someone posted a tweet to Discord. I don't do Twitter actually that much anymore, like actual honest to God Twitter. Oh, this is a neat way to do a ride. Anyway, some people were saying that the color palettes in the Game Boy Color and Game Boy Advance, all that, they're very light to like reflect the way that the LCD panels worked at the time. You know, they were a little bit reflective and shit. You know, and that ended up being more soft than maybe you would. Oh, I think there's a secret there, but you know what? Let's not chance it. A little bit softer than you would expect looking at, like, you know, a lot of other emulators of Game Boy Color games. You know, they tend to, Game Boy Advance games even, they tend to make them a little bit brighter and a little bit, you know, they tend to make the blacks more black, the darkest color more of a dark black, and the lightest colors more of a white. Or, you know, maybe not more of a white, but, you know, a little bit lighter than it would be otherwise to increase the contrast. But the games in the day were designed to be more, you know, were displayed on a screen that didn't have that much contrast, so the way that they're doing it in Nintendo, in you know, Game Boy Online is actually, I believe, a little more accurate to the actual hardware, which is pretty neat, I think. I think that's pretty neat. That they could do that, and they would do that. I wouldn't be surprised, though. And so far, all the people I saw talking about this seem to be pretty positive about it, you know? They seem to be saying, like, oh, it's really nice. I did see some other people saying, like, oh, well, what if you wanted it to just be, like, direct colors, you know? Like other emulators do. I could see them adding an option down the line to, like, mess with the color palette things, you know, that sort of update wouldn't be beyond the pale, wouldn't be beyond, like, the kinds of updates you see sometimes on Nintendo, on these online nostalgia services. But I think it's a pretty cool job they've done nonetheless. And one of the reasons I did boot up some games idly last night was like, oh, that's neat. I wanna see that in action. I wanna have a look at that and see like how that actually looks. Fuck that up. I wanna like look at these Game Boy Color games as they were meant to be seen, as these Game Boy Advance games as they were meant to be seen, with fresh eyes, because I've been playing those games mostly via like DS or 3DS, or well, maybe not 3DS, but like Wii U, or emulation if it's like a randomizer I've had to do. I've recently done Minish Cap randomizer a bunch, which I'll say is like blunting my maybe if I hadn't played the Minish Cap randomizer a lot recently, I'd be like hopping into Minish Cap because it is one of my favorite GBA games. But I've done a bunch of it recently, so the other games are a little more novel right now, at least. Hopping into those, having a look. Fuck. Maybe I'll mess with more of them in the coming days. I do think the lineup could use a few more heavy hitters out of the gate, but, hey, Minish Cap, WarioWare, those are two of the best Game Boy Advance games you could get in the opening lineup, and I'm sure, like, month by month, they'll add a couple more Game Boy games, a couple more Game Boy Color, Game Boy regular games, similar to how they've been doing N64 Online. I'm happy to have, from that Nintendo offering more and more things every month to check out. I say check out, as if you can't play them elsewise currently, but, more games on the Switch to play mobily, on the go, etc. every month. I think that's gonna be really rad. Hell yeah, we got over that jump. Wonder if there's a checkpoint. No checkpoint, but hey. Woo! That's tough. That's tough. Anyway, I got more cards. Let me do another one and talk about what's on it. I'm playing a lot of Metroid Prime recently. Metroid Prime, the series, in general. Obviously, the remake just came out, but over the last couple of days, over the last, like, weekend or so, I've actually been messing around a fair bit with the Metroid Prime 2 randomizer. I really love Metroid Prime 2, and I saw during GDQ them doing a Metroid Prime 1 plus 2 randomizer, like a combined dealie. And I decided, like, oh, that looks cool. Though I'll just do the Echoes side, the Metroid Prime 2 side. Thank you very much. And it's pretty good. I will say, like, the first time I tried it, I found that the endgame was a bit slow, and it was a little bit frustrating sometimes to, like, having to find all the keys after you've already gotten all the moves you need to get around the world and shit. But I looked at that, actually, and found, like, oh, there's a lot of options here. Also, the final two bosses of Echoes, they're real pains in the ass. Like, real fucking load of shit. I will say, though, I did look, and I found, like, oh, there's actually a bunch of options you can do in the randomizer to like, make things more to your pleasing. You keep forgetting you have the trilogy, never played Prime 2. I will say Prime 2 has some difficulty issues, but Morph Ball Guardian is especially fucked, but I will say this, of Metroid Prime 2, it is, I think, the most dread-inducing one of the three. It gives you the most feelings of pure dread and, like, terror, right? Which is one of the things that's really great in a Metroid, like, Dread especially, had that feeling of dread, but I feel like it was most... Before that, the one that had it most acutely was Metroid Prime 2, due to how imposing the dark area is in that game. That said, fuck the Boost Ball Guardian. I nearly quit entirely as a kid due to the Boost Ball Guardian, but I was able to get through it eventually, and, since then, on replays, I have managed to get through him, but he is a total fuck. Anyway, I found that there are a lot of features in the randomizer that you can customize, turn on. You can make it so you don't have to fight the bosses at the end, like the two final bosses, which is pretty cool. You can also add in, like, a pickup randomly for, like, double damage or unlimited missiles, which, you know, hey, I saw that and I was like, oh shit, that's pretty cool. I'll do that. Yeah, sure. You know, that way maybe these bosses will be like less annoying once I find that, you know, they'll be faster. And I kind of like things to be fast, so, you know, adding those in as things to find makes the game a little bit more fun, a little bit more nice and loose for randomization sake, you know? You bought the trilogy but never played any of them? God, you should, Pegwing. I know people will say Prime is the best one, but I'm really fond of Prime 2 and Prime 3. I think that they're a lot more... Structurally, they're really good insofar as, like, Prime 1 feels a little aimless at times. You know, you just have to sort of, like, go from area to area collecting power-ups in sort of a semi-random order. Whereas in Prime 2, you barely have to backtrack out of the area you're in. Basically, Prime 2, you go world to world, and there's only like 3 items in the whole game where you have to leave the world you're in to go get another item. And they kind of, you know, it's kind of like, you might be able to figure out when that will be, like when you have to do it too, so it's not, you know, it's not that bad. The backtracking sucks. Yeah, exactly. Metroid Prime 2 minimizes backtracking to like a huge degree. There's only like 2 or 3 items where, in the entire game, where you have to leave the world you're in to go get another thing. And in Metroid Prime 3, you have a ship. You have a spaceship that you fly around in. So, you know, you basically have fast travel between like places where your ship can land, which is, I'll say, pretty fucking sick. And I hope the high hell that they maintain that in Metroid Prime 4. I hope if there's one thing you take from Metroid Prime 3, please let it be the open world part where you have fast travel points and you can, you know, fly your ship somewhere. I would say even take it one step above and beyond that. It would be cool if, so long if you're on the surface of a planet, if your ship could come pick you up, that'd be so rad. Anyway, did a bunch of customization and started a second playthrough of the randomizer. Haven't, you know, played it since, like, Wednesday or so, but I've been having fun with that. Also, of course, you know, the Prime came out, the remaster of it. Been playing a little bit of that. You know, after I finish the remake, whenever I do, I've been playing with the classic controls, because on the new modern controls, they switched the left and the right, where the scan visor is on the D-pad. And since I've been playing the randomizer, I have it in muscle memory now to do left for the visor. So I can't really just switch entirely for the remake. So I've been doing the classic controls that fortunately have that be original style. In addition to, you know, having it so that you turn with the left stick and all, and that you don't aim at all with the right stick. After I finish Prime Remaster, I should probably check out the randomizer for Prime 1. I'll say, like, Prime 1 has never been my favorite of the bunch. And that's probably, despite, you know, Prime 2 has a bad reputation for really annoying boss fights, and it's true, it has some really fucking hard boss fights, but I'll say, the only Prime game I haven't finished, I think, I don't think I finished it, is Prime 1, because the artifact hunt at the end really fucking annoyed me and was really hard for me to get through as a kid. And then even once I finished it, that Ridley fight kicked my fucking ass. I was never able to beat Ridley, Mecha Ridley, as a kid, which meant I was never able to finish that game, and yeah, man. And that really just fucking put me out, you know? You know what I mean? It's nice that they offer multiple controls on the thing. Pegwing says, Dread was your game, and outside of watching a couple of NES games, Dread was your only experience with the thing. Nice. I'll say Dread is one of the best ones you can get, but definitely, I'll tell you, when Metroid Fusion and Metroid Zero Mission come out, those two are ones you could check out. If you have to... Did they include motion controls? Yes, you can play it. Crispy Bacon, yes, you can play it in the manner similar to the Wii U collection, actually. I say Wii. The Wii collection. You can play it with motion controls or a hybrid of regular controls and motion controls. It's pretty sick. And I'll say I hope that they go on to remake Metroid Prime 2 and Metroid Prime 3 because, like I said, those two are my favorite of the series. Metroid Prime Hunters can go fuck itself, though. It's a bad game. It's a bad game, jeez. They really fucked up on Metroid Prime Hunter. The control scheme is bad in Metroid Prime Hunters, and also the game they built around the control scheme is bad. It's like the opposite of, well, not the opposite. I also am not a big fan of the Zelda game on DS, you know, Spirit Tracks and what's the Phantom Hourglass. Though with Phantom Hourglass, I'll say, like, the controls are good and the dungeons are good, but everything other than that sucks in that game. Like, the repeating dungeon and everything, like, outside of the main dungeons. Which, you know, is kind of a bad thing when it's like, oh, you know, there's 4 really good pieces of content in here. And then you have to, you know, go from island to island. You have to go a bunch of side stuff. You never heard of Metroid Prime Hunters. Is it a spin-off? Yeah, it was on DS. It was included, actually. When you got a DS back in the day, they included a demo of Metroid Prime Hunters, which, you know, ended up being pretty different from what it actually was. It was very early in the process. But basically, it was a Metroid Prime game that you controlled with the touchscreen. And, you know, basically, the way it would end up is you went to these planets and you wandered around and tried to find bounty hunters and fought them. And it didn't really have much in the way of, like, unlockable items, right? Like, you weren't getting, like, items and, like, doing the actual Metroid thing. It was just like a level-based Metroid game with really annoying boss fights that were all the same and all pretty annoying. And also, yeah, like, tapping the screen to shoot, that's not a good idea. You know, there's a reason why nowadays, whenever anyone does touchscreen, shooter things, they just draw analog sticks on a screen. Because, like, tapping the screen to shoot things doesn't work. It's not a thing. 5 last tries. Let's go. Also, it is 7:20, so the lightning round will be starting after this. You played about halfway through it. Really didn't like that dungeon? Yeah, that dungeon was so bad. You weren't a fan of the stylish movement. You wanted to use the D-pad. I think that that's fair, but it's getting a little hot here. I'm gonna go turn on the AC. It was really fucking cold earlier, so I put the heat on, but I need to go turn it on because it's cooking me now. You really hated how the camera worked in 64 3DS? Yeah. 1 second, let me go do the AC thing. Okay. Oh! Alright, I'm back. That's just a little bit checking the AC, turning it on to cold. What about Metroid Prime Pinball? That's a pinball game that's in the Metroid Prime series. It's pretty decent, though. I don't know if it's $40 good. I paid $40 for it. It's just like a couple of pinball boards that are reasonably fun and well put together, but end of the day, it's not really expansive in the way that, like, you know, some of the other pinball games on GBA, on Game Boy Advance were. Also, geez, you know what? The, like, Mario Advance Pinball, that'd be a good one for Game Boy Advance Online. There's a lot of Game Boy Advance games that they should add to the service. Jeez. Part of me wanted to scream at the screen. You were playing at night. I'll say this of Phantom Hourglass. For me, that was like the point at which I realized, like, oh, DS games can be bad even if the controls are not bad, right? Which is a pretty important thing to realize, right? Like, I feel like for the first couple of years of the DS, those two things went hand in hand, right? Like, oh, if they screw up the touchscreen controls, similar to, like, oh, if they screw up the motion controls in a Wii U game, or in a Wii game, it's gonna be a bad game. But otherwise, probably gonna be good. this was the first time I realized, like, oh, the touchscreen controls work, but there's still other problems that prevent it from being a good game. Which was unfortunate. And like a sucker, I bought the sequel, hoping that they would fix the problems, and, you know, I think, like, the general consensus on that sequel is that, yeah, that one's worse. That one's not as good as the first one, which to me is like, well, they're both bad. I think more people realized the second one was bad. I think it was just that more people figured out the second one was bad without being, like, hoodwinked by the controls, you know? Like, oh, good controls. Okay, so it's good then. Nope. Nuh-uh. Nope, it's bad. Sorry. Like I said, I feel like a lot of... You know, I say that for me, I figured out at the time, like, oh, good touchscreen controls doesn't necessarily mean good game. At that point, I feel like a lot of people had that misunderstanding at the time, you know? A lot of people took that as an axiom, like, if the motion controls are good, the game will probably be fine. Took that as for granted, you know? And I think that's probably why, you know, a lot of people played that game and like, oh, this is pretty good. Minish Cap, though, I think Minish Cap is the best portable Zelda. I guess 3D, there's also, you know, Link Between Worlds. That's also pretty fucking good. That's like the second best, I'll say. I think that one's second best. Minish Cap, though, that's my personal favorite. I really wish they made more games in that style. You know, a 2D Zelda game. A 2D Zelda game, just top down like that, sprites and shit. Similar to the original Link to the Past, but, you know, but not. It's kind of a shame that, like, Link to the Past, the Game Boy Color games, Link's Awakening, I guess that's actually quite a few games. It's kind of a shame that after Minish Cap was like the last of those. They could have done so much more. Thank you for the level. Yoits. We're on our last try here, by the way, so let's make it a good one. This level is very well put together, but challenging as all hell. You really gotta make sure not to fall behind the bill or else the guy will stop, and then you'll go to your death. You prefer a game with more dungeons? I guess that's fair, yeah, that's probably why a lot of people would put Link to the Past over Minish Cap. We died, shit. You never played a Zelda game, Toad 8? Well, a lot of them are on Nintendo 64 Online, Game Boy Advance Online, and even on, you know, NES, SNES Online, all that. So you kind of have your pick of the litter as far as, like, some of the best Zelda games out there. If you have either NES Online, SNES Online, N64 Online, all that business. I would recommend... I guess the one people would recommend would be Ocarina. But I liked Majora's Mask more than Ocarina because I played that one first. Majora's was my first one, so I would recommend that one. Be aware, though, you do have to deal with the dungeon, the time limit. You can play the Song of Time backwards, though, to slow down time. That's a pro tip for you. And so long as time is slow, you should be able to get through the dungeons in one cycle successfully, hopefully. You did play Breath of the Wild, but never played it again. I guess, you know, Breath of the Wild is one of the best games, but I will say the earlier games are very different in terms of content. They're a lot more dungeon-based and a lot more heavy. Like, you go into a dungeon, you find a dungeon item, you like go through like puzzles and shit to get through it. Then you find some sort of item that really like opens up the dungeon and lets you do things that you didn't realize you could do anymore. You didn't realize you could do previously, and it's pretty cool. All right, you know what time it is, folks? Y'all know what time it is. It's time for this. It's time for the lightning round. During the lightning round, I only have 5 tries to beat each level that comes at me. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. 7 for subs, and also 7 for the first person up, who is Crispy Bacon today, who is just talking about Minish Cap. Personally, I'll say I think Minish Cap is my favorite 2D Zelda, and I think Majora's Mask is my favorite 3D Zelda, and my favorite Zelda overall, Majora's Mask. Wind Waker is also up there. Breath of the Wild is up there. Yeah, I think top 5 Zelda games. Majora's Mask is number 1. Minish Cap. Actually, Wind Waker, Minish Cap is like good throughout. Wind Waker has the bad ending. I have to count that against it. Minish Cap, Wind Waker, Breath of the Wild, and I don't know. Link Between Worlds? Let's say Link Between Worlds. That one's pretty good. I'll say Link Between Worlds, but honestly, number 5 is kind of a toss-up for me. Let me get those bonus heads. So, basically, these bonus heads, these 7 tries for subs, they can be one of many kinds. They can be like various Mario heads. There's also some that aren't Mario in there that are mixed in, like some Donkey Kong heads, some Sonic heads, stuff like that. I'm gonna randomize it for you, Crispy Bacon, and let's see what you get. You get Peach. Very nice. I hope you get traditional dungeons in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, that's what I'm kind of hoping too. I want each dungeon to have a dungeon item. That's all that I want, right? Like, just mix in the whole thing of giving you an item in each dungeon. Mix that with the open world Zelda thing, and I think you'll have a winner on your hands. That's sort of what I came out of Breath of the Wild really missing, right? Like the whole... I missed having an item in a dungeon that is significant and changes the way you play the dungeon. But also a theme? Oh, yeah, totally. I thought the mechs were really cool. The beasts, they were really cool how you fucking go inside mechs in Breath of the Wild. Like, that's really cool and thematic, but also, they were just all themed the same way. And the bosses were all the same as well. Those bosses, I thought were really boring. You know, how they were all just like one big guy who attacks you, and you have to sort of just attack him back. There's not really much to it, really. So far, this level's been pretty easy. I don't know why no one's ever cleared it before. I mean, I guess it is a nice level, and there are some kind of precise jumps. By the way, I don't know if I said it earlier, but our tries, they refresh. It's brand new. That must explain it. Our tries refresh if we get a checkpoint. And they refresh up to full every checkpoint. Other caveats of the lightning round, other like stipulations of the lightning round. If your level is one where, you know, you're gonna die via just the timer, that counts as many tries as the timer is long. So shit, we nearly got it there. So like if you have a 500-second timer, that's 5 tries. If, you know, you're like a getting up style level. That's just how we have to do it in order to make the lightning round not... Fuck. Whatever, that's fine. Not the usual head I usually tick off. Really miss the dungeon feel. Yeah. They haven't said anything about that yet. So, you know, so far it kind of just looks like new Zelda, but with, Breath of the Wild, but with new stuff in it. Which, hey, that's cool, but I really want something more of a hybrid between, like, Breath of the Wild and, like, old Zelda in the dungeons, and they've just given no indication yet as to what they're doing there. Oh, look at that, we got a checkpoint. Let's refresh our tries. This one, right? Yep, good, okay. Haven't forgotten my hotkeys. You don't know about the last trailer? I thought the stuff in it looked really cool, but I will say I really just want them to say, like, okay, here's what we're doing. Here's what dungeons are like in this one. Here's what's different about this one. You know, I really want them to just say, like, explicitly, oh, I like this. The way you have to jump to go through those guys, go through the spikes, that's a really fun needle to thread. I'd really like them to just say, like, okay, here's the game, here's what you're doing. You know, the trailers for Pikmin 2, Pikmin 4, and Breath of the Wild weren't so different, and so far as each of them just showed a bunch of cool stuff. they're in the new game, but I feel like with Pikmin 4, I have a much better idea of what to expect from it, which is basically like, okay, it's gonna be like Pikmin 2, where you're going underground and collecting treasure and shit. There's new Pikmin, there's a dog, and probably you're gonna be rescuing, like, explorers and adding them to your team or something. Maybe you'll be able to pick which explorers that you have, you know, in the field at any one time. That sounds pretty cool. Whereas, like, with Zelda, it's just, like, a bunch of stuff, and I don't know how it all comes together into a game yet. Thank you for the level, Crispy Bacon. That was quite well done. Really liked it. Not that hard. Was that the first clear? Did I get first clear on that? I didn't see if I didn't register with me, but I might have done because it looked like before I played it, no one had cleared it yet. I'm gonna put in complete, and let's do the next one. Next up is Highway. Highway says back. You have exquisite timing, Highway. That's right. He's also impressed by his timing. I'm gonna do another card while I get the thing up. Did you hear that the Psychonauts 2 documentary is dropping today? Or maybe it's dropped already, I'm not sure. I checked about an hour ago and I didn't see it up yet, but I heard it's supposed to drop today. And apparently it's like 30 parts, each of them around an hour to a half hour each. It sounds massive. I'm really looking forward to fucking checking that shit out. Yeah, it does, Gold Star. I really loved Psychonauts 2, and I've been really looking forward to finding out, like, oh, you know, early on they were showing a lot of their, like, brainstorming process, thinking of, like, various brain ideas, you know, ideas for levels, and, you know, since the game came out, you saw, like, you know, you played it, and you saw which, like, 12 or so brains made it into the actual game. Is that free to stream somewhere? Yeah, it should be on YouTube. I think it's on YouTube. It's going to be on YouTube, I think. Don't quote me on that, but I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be going on YouTube. But yeah, I'm really interested to see, like, most especially to see, like, what other levels ideas did they have? You know, did they ever think you would go into the Yeti's brain? You know, there's like a Sasquatch in that game, in like the lore of that game. Did they ever think you would be going into his brain? Did they ever think you'd be going into, like, you know, like your side characters, you got like the psychic pal friends, right? You got like the other cadets at Psychonaut school in that game, and maybe at some point you were gonna go into one of their brains. Did they ever think about going into like the one member of the Psychic Seven they didn't go into the brain of? Did they ever consider that? I wonder all these things. And I'm really excited to be able to see the answers and see, like, oh, this is a brain we thought of. This is another brain we thought of. Oh, we almost went into a squirrel's brain or something like that, right? I remember from the concept art there was the idea of going into a baby brain where it was just like empty or you know, didn't have anything really going on yet because it's a fucking baby brain. How the fuck does this work? Maybe you get like a different experience depending on if you start with one way or the other. That's kind of neat. Your friend had a baby called Maxwell, and Psychonauts came to mind. Or Scribblenauts came to mind. Huh. Didn't play those games, so can't say it does for me. It's interesting how you have it so that you can start from either side, presumably, I think, maybe. Anyway, really excited for that. I guess the baby brain sort of ended up... That idea maybe ended up inspiring the brain in a jar level, in which there was a brain that was just, you know, in a jar for years and years, and was just completely inactive by the time you got to it. And as such, you know, you had to sort of wake the brain up and, you know, bring it back to life. I guess it would have been a similar idea to that, except with a baby. Okay, now we can get the key door, which will presumably lead us to... Oh, wait, here it is. So we can switch this, and we have... Oh. we can bring either a spring or a key block into the world, into the subworld. Huh. What does this do for us? I'm gonna bring the spring, but let's think for a second when let's look around, see if we can figure out what exactly a P block would be good for. Aha! Here's what a spring is good for. Getting up here. Also, I think we can get a coin through here, right? Okay. Get it here. There's no safe ground below that thing. Anyway, I'm really excited for that. That's sure to be a fucking good time. This time, let's do it the other way. We'll start from red and go to blue. Really looking forward to that coming out. Been looking forward for it for a while. I've been wondering what the fuck, right? Because it's been, you know, over a year since Psychonauts 2 came out. I was wondering what was taking them so long, but I guess if it's like 30 hours long, that makes complete sense that it should take that long to, you know, put it all together and to... Wait, can you get up from here? It makes sense that it would take them that long to put it all together. Yeah, okay, it's just a really hard, precise jump. It makes sense that it would take them that long to put it all together and, you know, execute on it. And I'm excited to see what they've done, you know? Now can we go back, like, the other way? Wait. No, this is just where we came. This doesn't do us anything. We should go through here and get the other... the red coin that's here. Another card! How about another card? This level seems long. Been rereading Dresden Files. Just started book 2. Full Moon. I mentioned before, I'm gonna use the P-switch this time. Mentioned before, I was previously rereading Codex Alera, which is another series by Jim Butcher. I finished that one and decided to go right into his other series, his more famous series, Dresden Files, which is sort of a fantasy noir type thriller, basically. It's about a detective who is also a wizard, and he uses magic, his instincts, you know, like maybe a revolver here and again, to figure out supernatural crimes and bring the perpetrators to justice and shit. And the first book is not the best book. Well, maybe that's a bit obvious, you know, usually the first book is not the best book. But the first book, mostly I just had to get through it, which, hey, you know, it's not that long, the first book. The second book, I think, is when it starts to really get good. I'm gonna start with red, actually. Red being up. The second book, I think, is when it starts to really get good. In that, like, in the second book, the first book is pretty vanilla. You're just... the detective, Harry Dresden, is just sort of facing down fairies and shit, or just a dark wizard. And it's just like, okay, it's just a wizard. There's not really that much to it, but in the second book, Full Moon, the setup is like, oh, there's some sort of werewolf going around killing, doing a bunch of, like, really bad, massacres and shit. And as a result, Harry Dresden has to go home and he talks to his skull, who gives him some exposition, and I think that this is perhaps... The exposition scene is perhaps the first time the series starts to be, like, expansive, in a way. Like, the first book, it's just like, yeah, there's a wizard guy, he's making some bad magic drugs, and he's, you know, doing some bad stuff. But other than that, there's not that much going on, right? Whereas in this book, It's like, okay, well, tell me about werewolves. And the skull is like, the exposition skull is like, what kind? And he's like, what? There's multiple kinds? And it's like, yeah, let me name you 7 types of skulls that exist in this world. And by the way, if you're wondering which one's going to be in the book, the answer is like basically all 7 of them. Every time a werewolf I'm describing, the skull describes, appears in the book. And I think that that's pretty fun, you know, just like the way that each book sets up a supernatural thing and just like, I hope I don't need that because that seems pretty hard to get. Damn it. The way that the book sets up a supernatural scenario, a supernatural like foe, and like just gets all the milk out of the thing, you know, just does the thing. And also just the combination of gritty noir detective shit, you know, like Dirty Harry, guy with a pistol, revolver, detective private eye, and just also he's a wizard who casts spells and does like, you know, various sorts of things to like figure out who the bad guy is. And ultimately, you know, once he reveals who the bad guy is, he often has to fight them in a large, set-piece battle. It all is a really good combination of elements and comes together really well, and as you keep going forward with it, more and more characters become involved, and it becomes interesting to just, you know, follow them throughout the years, throughout the books, and see, like, what they're up to and what new... how they grow as people and, you know, come into their powers and, you know, and everything becomes a lot more involved as it goes on. The second book, the first book is like okay at best. The second book is pretty damn good. I think like it's the third and fourth book on where it becomes great. And then like from book 5 on, it's fucking really good. Dresden Files is. I will say the first book, it has a little bit of, like, problematic stuff in it that, like, oh, Dresden, he's sort of a little bit misogynist, like, casually in the first book, and in a way that's, like, really, like, weird. And that, like, oh, he's like, fuck! He says, in the first book, he says, like, oh, I like to treat ladies like ladies. You know, be, like, courteous, you know, like, treat them with courtesy and shit. Which is like, okay, that's kind of admirable. That's not, like, a super bad thing to do. But then you turn around and say, like, oh, but I specifically do it to this character because it annoys her. I specifically do it to annoy her, and it's like, wait a minute. If you're just doing it to annoy her, that's not cool. He definitely said fuck in the first book. I'm sure he does, yeah. But, later on, he gets a little bit more mellow. He stops, like, doing that shit just to be, like, an annoying fuck to the, you know, main character. And I do forgive this insofar as, like, yeah, you know, the Jim Butcher, he wrote that first book in college as, like, a college thing. And his professor said, accurately, like, oh, this is kind of tripe, but also it'll sell, so, you know, good work. This'll definitely sell. This looks like the kind of thing that'll sell, which is true. It's definitely the kind of book that will sell. And I think it's a fun read, but really it's only in the later books where he really, like, masters his craft, really gets it down pat, that things really become really fucking good, and I'm looking forward to getting to those later books. Also, I'll say over Codex Alera, fuck! Each book having, like, a very simple premise, you know, like, oh, this one's the one with werewolves, like, 7 different kinds of them, interplayed. You know, this is the one where ghosts, all about ghosts and like, people who can talk to ghosts and shit. You know, this is the one about necromancy. And a bunch of necromancers come to town and, oh shit, they're bad news. You know, that's gonna make it very, very easy to talk about them without any spoilers, whereas, like, anything talking about, like, the basic premise of some of the Codex Alera books kind of spoils the previous book. You know, like, oh, First Lord's Fury. Who's First Lord in this one? I can't tell you without spoiling the whole fucking thing. of the first book. Can I? Though actually, it's kind of obvious in retrospect. From the end of the first book, you know what's up, kinda. And by the end of the second book, you definitely know what's up. So it's not that much of a secret, but still, it's harder to talk about those books just without spoiling anything. Whereas, like, gonna be much easier with these books, and also they're a bit shorter, at least at first, so, you know. Even though there's a lot more of them than Codex Alera, I'm hoping to get through them in good order, you know, before too long. Not that they're, you know, not worth reading, but... And I have heard some people, you know, they skip to, like, book 3 or book 4 or even book 5 or 7, you know, on a reread because, you know, book 7 is... I'll say book 7, I think, is the first book in the series where you read it and like, oh, this fucking rules. That's the Necromancer book. And it's fucking awesome. And it's fucking so good and so evocative and so fucking fun. Like, holy shit, like the... Oh shit, there's a 50 coin there. Y'all, you get to the... all 100 coins. Oh shit, you do have to get all 100 of them. That book, that one's the best one. And I'm really looking... maybe not the best one, actually. Changes is up there. I'll say, like, every book after book 7, you could realistically look at it and say, like, oh yeah, it's the best one. Except for Battlegrounds and Peace Talks. One exception, the latest books. You couldn't say those are the best ones. Anyway, that's gonna be like consuming my life for the next couple of weeks, I guess. But also I'm gonna try to pace myself. I'm gonna try to, like, you know, continue, you know, listen to podcasts and shit while I'm also going about the series, you know, while I'm also reading the books. But, we'll see how many, you know, I can get in. It's quite possible by Monday's stream, I'll come back and be like, hey, I finished book 2 and book 3. You know, they're... the first couple of books, anyway, they're like, here's what we gotta do. We gotta get, like, to the side here. We gotta land, like, here. That'll be how we do it. Fast. Woo! Haha! Look at that. The first couple books, they're good. They're perfectly fine. Other than, like, a little bit of, you know, material that gets, like, evened out in later books. But they're also short, so I might jam through them, like, before next Monday's stream. I might come... God damn it, I was so far. I might come back and say, like, I've read 5 of them now. No, that's probably not true, but, you know, hey. They're only 8 hours long. This one is 8 hours long. I could finish that one, like, tomorrow if I really cranked on it. You know? That said, I don't, you know, actually, Saturday is a family day. I usually spend that with family, so I don't know how much free time I'm gonna have to read it. And also, I have to watch, like, The Last of Us and there's other stuff as well. I don't know. We'll see. Certainly we'll be reading these faster than Codex Alera, I'll say that. I should hope, anyway. Fuck, that was the last try. Thank you for the level, Highway. I'm sure we'll try it again at some other point. Nearly got through it there. That second to last try was so close. Would love to have another shot at it some other time. Thank you. I'm gonna hit next, and we'll see the next level. It's Lord Bowser, who does not appear to be in chat according to the viewers levels bot, but he just said GG, so he is clearly in chat. So viewer levels, double check that, I guess. This is gonna be the 9-2, right? Here's another card. Been playing Marvel Snap. Just made a bunch of small changes to the deck. No problem, Lord Bowser. I'm just saying, the bot thought you were gone. I showed this off the other day. The Modok deck I built. I have made a slight change to it. Since I realized that with Invisible Woman, you could just play Hella you could just play Modok onto Invisible Woman, and then Hella on 6 onto Invisible Woman. Also, you actually don't need to ramp anything. So I took out Wave, and I took out Psylocke. And I put in, and then I put in to replace Mystique and also Gamora, which is just going to be another card that might be summoned. To sum up what this deck does, by the way, basically it is a combo deck based around Modok, which discards your entire hand, and Hela, which summons all cards that you discarded randomly. So basically, I discard my hand, which is full of really expensive cards, and then it randomly plays them all to random locations. So long as I'm able to get the combo off. Now, one weakness that this deck has is with it's pretty obvious what I'm doing. Once I put down the Invisible Woman, it's very easy to say like, okay, well, I'm just gonna put Cosmo, which prevents on-reveal effects at that location, and stop you from doing that. That's why I put in Mystique, also to combo with Morbius, if the combo isn't an option. I put in Mystique because Mystique can copy the Invisible Girl effect to another lane. So they think they're smart. They stop my Invisible Girl with a Cosmo. I just say, aha, Mystique copies the ongoing effect of the previous card that moves the Invisible Girl effect to another lane, and I am safe. I can just play my stupid combo without being stopped. You know, once I baited out the Cosmo, they're pretty much fucked. And I think that's great. I also have magic in there to buy myself another turn if I need it, and that can also make it a little more flexible in that I can play Hela on 6, and then I can play Modok outside of Invisible Girl on Invisible Woman on 7, and maybe even I can play Morbius, and then if Mystique were played as part of Hela's thing, it would copy the on-reveal effect. It would copy the ongoing effect of Morbius, and that would get me a bunch of extra power. This deck is pretty fun, though it's very draw dependent, but I've had a lot of fun with it. Morbius turns out is a very good season pass card. I wasn't sure if I was gonna like it, but turns out it's fucking good. Alright, Wiggler Dim Oasis is this next level. Also, someone DM'd on Discord. Judo just DM'd me saying that he was waiting for me to reach that part of Persona 5 Royale. I reached the part where a dungeon happened, where a sudden surprise dungeon happened in Persona 5 Royale. An encounter with the new character, Kasumi. And I was just completely I had no idea that was in there, or what exactly will come of that dungeon, that secret palace. Like, what the fuck? I'm really looking forward to seeing what's up with that on Monday. If that's, I don't know if that's gonna be followed up on Monday. Maybe it'll just be like hanging out, but shit, man. Some stuff is happening in Persona 5 Royale that was not in Persona 5. I'm happy about that. This level is tough, says Lord Bowser. I'll try my best at Yes, I gotta swim. Away from the Wigglers, preferably. I'm realizing this now. That's all I've done in Marvel Snap, and by the way, that's shit. Yeah, this level is tough. You're not wrong. That's all I've done in Marvel Snap since the last stream. Just, you know, done a couple of games here and there. Like, you know, I like to have a bath after the stream, you know, after like a bit of streaming. I like to use my phone in the bath. I know it's probably not the best idea, but I still do it, and, well, my phone hasn't broken so far. So, you know, whatever. I like to play a little bit of Marvel Snap that way. Or, you know, catch up on stuff. Whatever's good. Oh my god! Yeah, this is one of the toughest levels so far I think you've given me, Bowser. By like a good, healthy margin. Holy shit. This is just kicking my ass. Fuck!
Oh no!
And there you go. Fuck. Yeah, that was really a lightning round. Thank you for the level. I'll have another crack at it, I'm sure. In time. We get the lives out for the next person. Next up is... Pegwing, who just said GG. Time for a different level that's easier? Okay, that's cool, I'll take it. You know, next time I'm, you know, not in the lightning round, give me that one, and I think you know, I'll try my best, but jeez. It's tough to get around those wigglers and kill them and get the power. It's tough on many levels. The Legend of Zelda, level 1. Very nice, let's go. Let me do one more card, by the way. I attach my ring lights, switch to the furniture, and it's nice and good. The table, the desk, the thing that has my preview monitor on it. I attach the ring lights that I use for lighting up my face to the furniture, so it's very convenient. I don't have to like reach for it or something. Let me show you what it looks like. I can show you what it looks like. Looks like this. That's the preview monitor, by the way, if you're wondering. It's sort of lifted into the air next to the TV by like an arm, like a hydraulic arm, and the ring light hangs off it. Hangs off the arm, and the switch is right there. You see the white part? That's the switch down there, and it's a kind of convenient place that I can press it, turn on before a stream, turn off after a stream. You know, very nice and good. I really love my preview monitor setup. It's pretty sick. Also, the camera. You can see the camera on top. That's the new webcam. That there. That's the webcam. At the top there, that's that. That's my new webcam, which is really rad. I don't have to set it up anymore. It's just automatically, you know, zooms in on me. I used to have like a big tripod that I had to lug out every time, and, you know, moving it back and forth all the time made it so that the wires got all tangled and the camera stopped working, so I had to replace it, and I replaced it with probably the best camera that I could buy, which I'll tell you, I'm really happy with. I know it cost a pretty penny, but, you know, hey, Christmas was just 2 months ago. Consider it part of that. Where's our sword? Can we get a sword? We didn't miss the sword, did we? That guy's fucked. Here's the sword. Now these guys are well, fucked. 100 seconds gone, by the way. You're right, I did gab a lot. Let me reset, I'm gonna die and that'll reset the timer. Just in case the timer is a concern, and we just got the checkpoint, so I'm not gonna count this. Just as a matter of courtesy. Really happy to have that set up that way. I had to order these small, like, command strips from Amazon, and they just arrived, so I was just able to set that up nice and good, and I'm happy to have that. Now, I previously had to reach behind the thing and grab the little thing on the wire, you know, like the switch, and that's just a lot less good. That's just a lot less convenient. Can I... No, you can't... Oh, shit. What? This locked us in a room with these guys. Wait, so there's multiple ways through this. Gotta go, Lord Bowser. I'll see you later. Thanks for stopping by and for giving me the new levels. I'll see you next Friday then. Or sooner if you want to watch me play Persona, of course, haha. Persona, always on Mondays and Thursdays. Oh shit, we got all the keys we need. That's a good sign. It's a nice little level. It's less puzzle-like than I was expecting. Seems like you kind of can just go whatever direction you like and it'll all work out. And there were definitely a lot of rooms that we didn't even... Ah! A lot of rooms that we didn't even visit, and yet we were able to make it through, mostly. And as far as I know, we still will be able to. In fact, I don't know why we would go over there. Maybe, oh, maybe if you needed the power-up, you could go and refresh it over there. I'm gonna blow this up. Fuck this platform. I like how you put the semi-solid there, so even if you blow it up, you can still use the platform as you need to. In fact, are all these platforms backed up by semi-solids? They are. Okay, so even if you... So even if you destroy the platforms, you're good to go. Bruh, says Toad8. Same place, yeah. Feel like the end is in sight. Feel like we're nearly there, though. This is pretty original Zelda-like, though. Just going room to room and, you know, solving light puzzles. I should be more careful. Don't try to get past the thwomp. Yeah, I know I should, but I didn't, and now I'm fine. It's cool. It's okay. Whatever. Wait, what? What are we doing? Ground pound on it? What are we doing? What are we doing here? You trying to kill guys? You can't get through these. I can bomb this. Don't get why that's a do-do-do-do-do-do. You know, I don't get why that's puzzle solved. Oh, I tried to lift the bomb out while I was over the door. Is that gonna kill that guy? No, it's not. Okay, this is... This is definitely not the way. Maybe we need to go back and go through this door. Maybe the only thing here was just getting some keys, but it's kind of weird because you could get keys earlier in the level, right? So, not sure why that's like that. Whatever. Feel like we're still on track here. Just this must be the way forward. Woo! Thought these guys had our asses, but no asses were had. Thankfully. Oh, there's Bowser. Use bombs. He has to walk the right way, though. Got him with that one. Oh, okay. Got him. Ooh. Look at that, there's the ending. Can we get the flagpole? Just about. Maybe if we had more of a running start, we could have had it. Thank you for the level, Pegwing. Go ahead and refresh our lives for the next person. And, hit, complete on that. Next up is Toad 8. I think we're coming up on the last of the cards I had prepared before the stream, so let me pull up one. Toad 8 says most recent level, by the way. Yes, I will do that. Did you see that the latest Last of Us dropped early? Yeah, I'm gonna have to watch that. I don't know why they dropped it early. Is it like the Super Bowl or something this weekend? Maybe that's why. But yeah, I don't know. They dropped it early, and I guess I gotta watch it. Maybe I'll watch it with the family. You know, usually it drops on Sunday. I don't go over. We do a Saturday dinner. We don't do a Sunday dinner. Maybe we'll watch it with them, and you know, that'll be a bit of fun. It's a little short, but there's a bunch of extra rewards. Nice. Last of Us TV show. It's been quite good. Folks, I'll say this. After the next level, I'll be closing the queue. After the next level. So, we do this level, we do the one after, the queue will then close, and then we will do all remaining levels in the queue. Okay, that sound good? I'm sort of in the mood to wrap up. Here. It's been a pretty nice stream. We've played a lot of good levels. We've talked about a lot of stuff, or at least I've talked about a lot of stuff. Most especially the Nintendo Direct. Books. A little bit of Snap, a little bit of whatever. I didn't have much time. I was kind of in a rush to prepare these cards ahead of time, so I'm happy to have stuff to talk about, and I'm happy to have all y'all here hanging out with me. That's great. You said the most recent level. All right, let's go. Pegwing, are you, you're up? Yeah. Everyone can slip one in. Anyone here can slip one in. I will give a last call after the next level. I will give, you know, one last call, and I will play one of my own levels while, I'm waiting for people to get one in. And once I am done with that, we'll do one last call. Or maybe, you know, no one has put in those, Super Wagon World levels. Maybe we should do a couple of those. Like, have a look at that to end, actually. Oh, that might be actually fun to do some of those. New plan. We're gonna, after this, the level after next, we're gonna close up the queue, but then I'm gonna go grab that Super Wagon World thing, and I'm gonna give that a look. After we empty the queue. And apparently that is like a bunch of a whole super world of glitched levels that like do some really wacky glitches, and they're in the troll style. They're troll levels. I'm not sure like how hard they are or if we can get through them reliably, but I'm thinking that might be a fun thing to do after do as like a finale today. There's the level. Thank you for it. Very nice and simple. Good ass traditional business. It's a very traditional level, as the description says. Thank you. That is very suitable to being a 1-1. That's what I think of that level. If that was a 1-1 in a super world, I would think, oh, this is pretty promising. I like how, you know, it's not exactly vanilla. It's a little bit, the ceiling is lower than you see in a lot of vanilla stages, but I think that gives it a little bit of personality. Just a little bit. It's like a little bit of salt, you know, just a pinch, but not a lot, you know. It's very subtle. In fact, I'm sure some people go through it, they don't even realize the ceiling is lower than normal. You know, they just don't even think about it. But your brain does, you know. Also, it's nicely themed. Yoitz! Yoitz is up next. I don't see Yoitz. Yoitz, if you're not here, let me at Yoitz, actually. Yoitz, if you're here, it's, we'll do it. If you're not, there you are, Yoitz. Perfect. If you weren't here, it'd be sudden death. But we'd still do the level. For what it's worth. Let me do, I think this might be the last card. Yes, did you hear about blue checks? No more. Elon Musk said today, he said, legacy blue checks are going away. Most of them are corrupt anyway. What a baffling man. What a baffling and weird trip it's been the last couple of months of Twitter. Just Weird bad decision. Now, after weird bad decision, I'll say, since they shut out tweet bots, I'm no longer using Twitter on a daily basis, but I still see these things coming out of the Elon Musk camp, and I say, like, oh, damn, they really want to fucking... They really can't make up their fucking mind, can they? Like, legacy blue checks, no legacy blue checks, company blue checks, no company blue checks. Like, fucking make up your mind, dude. He's so bad at running the company. Just so many, like, changes of decision, so many, like, bad ideas. Oh my god. Lava bombs. Oh geez, this looks hard. It's a good thing we have 5 whole tries to do this. If we had 2 tries, you know, sudden death style, I don't know if we could do it. That's actually doesn't seem that hard. Great. Oh, you can't jump at that at all. You have to jump right over. Also, sorry, I forgot to decrement after that first death. Jeez, my instinct keeps telling me to land on that platform. I did not... I realized, like, midway, and it's like, oh, I gotta jump farther. But I realized too late to jump all the way. Fuck. Okay. Last try here. We've managed to figure out the first 2 jumps so far. So, you know, we're off to a nice start. Fuck you. Oh my god. There was another guy in there, but we got his ass. Good. Oh! We died. Thank you for the level, yoits. I would love to like get farther in this another time, but such is the lightning round. 5 tries, you know, refreshing at checkpoints is how it is. Folks, it is time to close the queue. I'm gonna hit next to see who the next person is, and then I'm gonna give you all time to get any last levels before I close the queue. And by the way, you know, if anyone has had levels before in this stream, feel free to get another one in. Yoits, if you want to resubmit that level or even another level, be my guest. That is all good. In order to give you all a little bit of time, I'm going to pull up one of my own courses. Which one should I pull up? Let's see now. What's a good one? I really love this one. I think Frigid Forget is one of my favorite ones. And it's just for the reasons of playing with things I don't usually play with in my levels. Frigid Forget, it's a low gravity ship level in that the enemies are low gravity. And it basically goes back and forth between 2 different kinds of gameplay. Also, by the way, there's a secret right here. Hey, Wakiki, you came in at a perfect time. It's last call for level submissions. Last call for level submissions. During these these interior sections, you have to keep running because there's icicles coming down at you. Meanwhile, in the outside sections, there's a lot of cannons that you have to like bounce off of. So as a result, the outside sections are a little bit slower paced. I thought it was interesting in this level to, instead of playing with like a single idea or like a single couple of ideas that intermix, instead playing with contrast and like having the interior areas be contrasted against the exterior areas, one fast, one slow, and I think it turned out really neat as a result. Here, look at this. You have to do like a cannonball jump, and then also jump off this, do like a double cannonball jump to actually get the fire flower. That's really well done. This level is exquisite. I'm really fucking happy with it. Really love all the chase areas and the the outside areas are also very fun as well in their own way. Really, really damn nice. Anyway, last call, people. There's just one last part of this level that I'm doing, my own level, which, by the way, you can check out the all the levels that I submitted that are on the internet. No problem, Chris. I wasn't doing this to stall for you, Chris. I was doing this to stall for because it's last call. What's your favorite DS game? Walla Kid asks. I got asked that question yesterday, Walla Kid, and I think it's Order of Ecclesia, Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. I think Picross DS is also a really good pick, as would be like a number of ports. Like I really enjoyed the DS version of Chrono Trigger, but I think for me, I gotta say Order of Ecclesia. That's just the best. I think it's my favorite Castlevania game. It's phenomenal. Love it to death. And I think it's really remarkable how it, is mostly linear, right? And yet, other than like the final dungeon, and yet, it is still really, really fun. And it's still really, really well put together. And the way that you have like, you can put a weapon on X and you can have like 2 attack buttons. And if you put the same attack, the same weapon on 2 buttons, you can be like pa-pow, pa-pow, you can be like a 1-2, 1-2. And hitting like XY, 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 XY to like punch repeatedly, or to like, one of the weapons you can get is like giant stone fists, which is pretty fucking cool. You could be like 1-1, 1-1, and that's kicks ass. The way that you can have like 3 different weapon loadouts is also really handy for like traversal reasons, and also because having like different sets of those weapons to just like a 1-2, 1-2 with feels really good. I think it's the best feeling Castlevania, and the linearity of it does not detract at all from the experience, which is unusual. Usually you want them to be more non-linear, but it works for Order of Ecclesia. And by the way, thank you for the follow, FNF Boyfriend 0. Thank you. Well, folks, I finished that level. That speech was beautiful. I'm glad you enjoyed my speech. FNF, if you want to get a level in, now is the time. I'm about to close the queue. I'll stall if you do. Like to give new people the opportunity to. But in the meantime, let me punch in this level, and then we'll close the queue soon as we start it. How about that? Y'all have given me a bunch of good levels, and we're going to go through these next 4. And then I'm going to check out that Troll Super World. The Troll Super World that they put up today, assuming that it's still uploaded, assuming that Nintendo hasn't, shut it down yet. And I don't know how far in we'll get into that, but, that'll be a whole different thing, It won't be viewer levels anymore. It'll be me doing that Super World for a bit. Frozen Factory by Crispy. Are you good, FNF? Are you looking for a level? Tell you what, FNF, you let me know if you need me to reopen it. But I'm gonna close the queue now. Since you are a new viewer, I will let you get one in if you if you want, but just let me know. Let me see, it's this to close the queue on the UI. Just let me know and I'll do so. It'd be really nice if I could have like a hotkey that both close the queue and also, put in like the message into chat that closed the queue. That'd be handy. I have thought a bit about, eventually I could get like a stream deck. How do you do with triple jumps? I can manage them. I'll do my best, I'll tell you that. Looks like you do have a level for me. Tell you what, I'll open the queue once you're ready to go with it. I like the theming of this. This is quite nice. What's the most viewers you have had at once? While a kid asked, I think I once had like multiple raids come into me from Dan Reichert and Team Kayla all at once, and that was somewhere in the neighborhood of 200 viewers. I think that was the first time we topped 100, and let alone 200. So something around 200, I think, concurrent. Yeah, that was because of some huge ass raids from some big ass streamers that I am, that I know very well, and I've been in their community for a long time, so they know me very well. You're the traditional type anyway? That's fantastic. I'm going to open the queue for you, FNF boyfriend. Here, the queue is open for you. Go ahead and get one in, and then I'll close it after you. I'm also the traditional type, as you might have been able to tell from the, the level that I showed just a minute ago. Okay, let's go. Yeah, that was at the end of a big event too. I think that was then, and also I got like a bunch of subs that night as well. That was a pretty sick night. Why'd they get rid of Lanky Mario? I don't know. Just wanted to reduce the RNG, I guess. Thank you for the level. Whoa! I didn't notice the ice there. I just slipped right into the second bullet bill thing. Really lucky to have not been killed by that. Thank you. Let me reclose the queue for you. Close queue. A stream deck would be a really good addition to this whole setup, though they're a bit expensive. Maybe like, maybe eventually I'll do some sort of sub goal for that. Though that's honestly, for a sub goal to actually pay for a stream deck, fuck. That's actually a lot of money. More subs than I've ever had. So, probably not a sub goal really, but hey, maybe like when my birthday comes around, that's probably like the next big investment I could make into stream stuff. Not that I say investments. I say investments. Not that, I appreciate all the support from the people who are subbed and all, but it's not like it pays the bills, Not like it pays for itself. You know what I mean? Not yet, anyway. Maybe in X years, I don't know. Then again, hey, maybe Mario Maker 3 will come out, and maybe that'll be like a watershed moment for the channel, I'm playing Mario. I started streaming like years after Mario Maker was like a big deal, right? Like I started streaming like a year and change ago, right? Long after Mario Maker, the heyday of Mario Maker 2, right? So like Mario Maker 3 hits, suddenly we'll be in a new heyday, and just, maybe then we'll get a lot more concurrence, That's the dream. That's my current thought as to like, oh, when will this channel become a big deal? I don't know. Or maybe that's a silly way to look at it. When might this channel get a big opportunity? When Mario Maker 3 comes out. Either that or maybe someone will find Persona 5 Royale playthrough fascinating. So far, though, it's not a lot of traction there, but, hey, I still love Persona 5 Royale. And I hope that someone enjoys... I hope that some people enjoy watching me do it, watching me go through that, and hanging out, and shit. Certainly it is a way to play that game. That long game. Well, or like, get through it. Have it be on a schedule and shit. Thank you for the level. I'm gonna hit complete, and we're gonna move on to the next one. I don't think he was meant to jump out. How do you mean? Not sure back when back you were talking. Crispy says, no, it was totally intentional. Thank you, Chris. Go ahead and see the next level. Is your name actually Chris, or is that just like Crispy Bacon? Just a total reference to to Chris, you know, from Banjo-Tooie. I know it is a reference, but I'm wondering if, like, your actual name, actual shoot name, is Chris. Christopher, you know. Let's go. Let's do it. BC3 JOK XXF. Alright, Labyrinth of the Pig Coins by Ratchet Toad. Ratchet Toad, can you go ahead and let me at Ratchet Toad real quick. Does not appear to be in chat though. I'm gonna at you are up. You know what? I should have a bot that whenever it sees viewer levels, can you do a bot that responds to someone's message and be like, yeah, just at the user in it, so that they know they're up. It would have been a little harder if I didn't. Huh. I'll tell you, I don't remember what specifically you're referring to anymore, but yeah. I'm gonna put this into sudden death. Ratchet Toad, if you are here, go ahead and speak up, and I will, you know, I will put it into not so sudden death. You know, regular lightning round. And if I lose a life, I'll convert it, you know, thusly. You know, 1 life becomes 4 lives, 2 lives becomes 5 lives, etc. Okay, so we have checkpoints. What? I think we're going for the red coins here. Go under this guy. Oop. Oh, the boom boom? Yeah, I think the boom boom, once you hit him, he's like, you're talking about how the boom boom, fuck. You're talking about how the boom boom, once you hit him, he jumped and came at you, right? That's what you mean? Oh, also, there's totally a red coin down there I need to get. Oh, actually, this is way easier than the item we had before. Alright, there we go. And, okay, second time's the charm. Oh, we gotta, like... You know what, actually, it's easy. We just have to stand on this and it'll fall down. There we go, we got the key. We have to get the big again, right? Get big again, right? Well, maybe we could have just ran through, actually. I don't know. GG, indeed. Thank you for the level, Ratchet Toad. I'm gonna hit complete. And, the next level. And see what the next level is. Next level is by... Highway Lighthouse. Who, of course, we just call Highway. What am I doing? Saying things weird today. Let me add Highway. You are up. Yeah, that's right. That wasn't so hard. Nice and easy, nice and short. Was able to get through on the, you know, on the 1 life. On the 2 lives, even. Highway, if you're not here, we'll do, I understand you said that you had to, be in and out today. We'll do this in sudden death if you aren't in, but, you know, either way. Tell you what, Highway's levels, they tend to kill you pretty slow. Like, it takes a while to die. So I'm just gonna start into sudden death, and Highway, you say the word, and I'll convert you up to regular. All right, let's go. Highway, you have a real distinct style. Every one of your levels is the same, in so far as like, oh, you gotta collect 100 coins. Well, a lot of them are anyway. But you always find ways to make that, you know, to do that in creative ways, you know? I think that is, you know, that's commendable. That's great. There's a key door there. Let's switch this. Eh? What? Oh! I got it. Feel really glad that I didn't die there. Feel like that could have been a close thing. And also with the you do a lot of like on-off stuff, which sort of like very funnels you through the level. And I think in a way that I always think is very nicely done, you know? Can we get up there? We must be able to, because otherwise there'd be no way to jump up there. Actually, maybe if we stood on the red blocks, that would do it as well. Yeah, the red blocks would do it too, I bet. I feel like there might be a whole subworld here, but I'm just gonna focus on the above world for now. I'm just gonna focus on the above since there's new areas I can get to. Nice and good. Sure, I'll hit it here. Grab a this. I should have got that one coin while the red was on. You gotta do that then. Now that the switch is switched the other way, now do this. Also this. Alright, next off. Let's go through that key door. I don't know. Seems like a good idea. See where it leads. Okay, it leads up here. Very nice. That gets us the 10 coin. I think. Yes, 10 coin indeed. Now we need to switch it back to blue. Switch this back to blue over here. Like such. Uh-oh. There's just 5 coins left though, so no, there's we're the end is in sight. Again, timeout in this case would count as all our lives. So let's you know, try our best and shit. Hey, look at that, we got them all. Now we can go to the end and finish this level. Perfect. Nicely done, Highway. That was very well put together. What was the time limit on that? Was that 500 seconds or was that 300 seconds? You've been back for a bit? Okay, gotcha. You just wanted me to do it with the stakes, I suppose, Highway. Let me see. Yeah, it's at 300. You want to check that. So you want to check that, you know. That was 300 seconds. So if we had failed, that would account for 3 of our lives then, by the rules that I set out. But still, very nice. Thank you. We got through that nice and good. Let's go ahead and hit complete. That's not how you spell complete. No, sir. That would be another thing that would be nice if I could automate that. I would no longer spell it wrong half the time or quarter of the time or whatever it is. Pegwing. Another level from Pegwing. Go ahead and confirm Pegwing. Pegwing just said GG. If Pegwing is here, Pegwing is good. Accounted for. Very nice. 3, 4, S, S, N, F. You are here, I see. Queue is closed? Damn. Yeah, man. I'm wrapping up. Though, I do plan on playing some of the Super Wagon World, if it's still up. That is a troll level compilation. A troll/glitch level compilation that I saw on mentioned on Waypoint yesterday. I saw that there was a Waypoint article about that, people talking about it, saying it's pretty cool. I want to check that out before it, you know, gets banned by Nintendo. You know what I mean? And we'll do some of that before we close, before we end. No promises about how much, I will say. What's going on here? I hit it on-off. Maybe what we have to do is hit it on-off, and that lets us go to the next area. I think I understand how this level is structured. Also, I can cheese it. I can totally cheese this. Well, no, I can't anymore. Whatever, okay, that's fine. Look, the cape, you know, allows you to cheese things by flying if you can get up the speed. Another thing you could do, I guess, if you were good at the game, you could do a shell jump. I'm not that good at the game. I can't do a shell jump. Well, not reliably anyway. I have on occasion been forced to manage one, but you know, I need an indicator. I need all sorts of things to make it actually work. This time, the on-off was in the right spot for me. I like how you've done the indicator just as like a... Wait. As just like a path that tells you like where the on-off is. That's kind of handy, and I've never seen anyone do it quite like that, but definitely reminds me, like, in some games, right, where, like, oh, you want to know where the thing you need to interact with is to like, go forward? Follow the wire to where the switch is. You know, and that's the way that can work sometimes, and that's sort of what you've done here. Didn't know you could just have random snowballs. Oh yeah, if you take a spike in the snow theme, you know, like the spike as in the enemy spike, you take a spike and you hold them down, and that'll let you turn it into a snowball. And you can make a big snowball or a small snowball. That's right, that's what Pegwing is also answering in chat. It's pretty handy, though, of course, limited to snow levels, so, you know, you can only use it on such and such percentage of your levels. You knew that the dudes throw snowballs, but you didn't know you could use them separate. You know, you could also use their spike balls separately as well, in the same way. You can just have their spike balls be in just a regular level. And I believe that is... Let me show you just as, like, for point of fact. And by the way, let me also hit complete and hit next. Complete. Next. Next level is Wallakid. You don't have your Nintendo Switch online anymore, that's right. Well, whenever you do resub. But you know, hey, personally I sub to the tier with the N64 games, so you know, I think it's quite good. You see, in any other theme, it becomes a spike ball, which will roll in the direction of Mario, and you know, and if it runs into any blocks, it'll crush them along the way. You know, like this. Pretty cool. You can definitely do some goofy stuff with that as well. Since you played the DS, man, did you play New Super Mario Brothers? Oh yeah, so you're saying, okay, play 1-1, 1-2 speedrun from the DS game. Gotcha, that's the level you want. I'll say I've never played New Super Mario Brothers. I sort of gave it a pass for some reason. Honestly, I don't know why I did that, but I did. If it came out, I'll tell you what. If they did DS Online, you know, like DS as in, like, in the same way they just did GBA. If they did DS Online and they did, like, they'd put that on there for free, I would check it out, but in the meantime, yeah, I don't know. I've just never played it. I did play 2. See you later, Pegwig. No problem. No problem at all. This game is a treasure. It's a cool freaking it is really cool that, yeah, official Mario Maker, Mario where you make your own levels. Yeah, it is fantastic, and you know you can get so much value, so much creativity out of it, and it's so easy to just get people to play your levels, and you know, and that's just remarkable. You know, it's one of the best distribution tool for like, you know, for like testing your level design chops, right? You said 1-1-1-2? Here we go, 1-1-1-2 speedrun. Let's go, 5 lives on the board, refreshing at checkpoints, as per normal. Oh shit, this is we gotta collect all the coins. Alright, shit, I didn't realize that at the start, but yeah, let's do it. Bricks have no coins. Okay, cool. Oh shit, and we only have 100 seconds. Or a little over 100 seconds. Do the pipes have anything? No, I guess you probably couldn't afford to have them if you did like a whole... You did a whole thing. Also, you said bricks don't, but there are totally invisible bricks as well, aren't there? Yoshi is not helpful? Okay. Goodbye, Yoshi. This is probably also not helpful. Are there all coins speedruns of Mario games? I guess that assumes that you can get every coin in like a single run. Maybe that's not really the case. Maybe in some Mario games, you know, the coins are not actually accessible. That reminds me of like how in Donkey Kong Country, there's a tooltip in the manual that says like, oh, every coin can be collected, or sorry, every banana can be collected, and that's not really true because you know, some of the bananas are like in walls and shit, and you definitely cannot get those ones. But it's true in spirit, if not in like fact. We are really behind here. We died.
Oh no!
Blocks have coins, not bricks. Gotcha. Okay, that's first try. And that's about 100 seconds per life, so we'll count timeout in this case as one try. Because it's just like 100 seconds. If it had been like 200 seconds, you know, maybe we would have made a different decision, but Yoshi is not helpful. Are we making better time, you think? You think we're doing better? Not sure, like, how fast exactly we should be doing it. But let's take note. We're entering the underground about 80 seconds. Little over 80 seconds. We'll see if that's enough time. First pipe should be around 90 seconds. We were around 90 seconds. Fuck. Bit of a time waste there. Yeah. 50 seconds left. I was wondering what you meant by speedrun, but now it is abundantly clear. There's nothing up here, looks like. We don't need to go into the up area. Okay. 16 seconds left. Uh, 3 seconds? 2 seconds?
Oh no!
Dang it! Closer that time. Closer that time. Oh, damn it. Go across this and then activate that after. Go over here. Ground pound right out of the pipe. Here on the thing above, by the way, I think we're slightly behind where we were last time, but here we can collect these this way. It's a little bit faster, I think. Save a little bit of time, and then lose a little bit of time. Lose a lot of bit of time. Yeah, we're fucked, aren't we? Still, now we know that we don't have to go up there now, so we can... Save that at least. Down here. Up. Need that. Go down here. Oh, that's a... Don't need that. 20 seconds. Okay, we're much ahead, farther ahead actually, than where we were last time when we came into the overworld. But still, it's gonna be a tight one. It's gonna be a close one. Damn it! I canceled that. Ah no!
Oh,
It could have been GG. Goddamn close too. Oh my god. Yeah, that was so fucking close. Fucking whiffed it at the end. I suppose I also whiffed it in a few parts earlier there. Some hesitation, some such, but you know, it wasn't right. It wasn't that tight. Timer. Okay, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh wait, that did I decrement the thing? I think I did. I don't remember a pop. But maybe I did it and I forgot about it immediately. Sometimes that happens. I think this is the third attempt. I think this is the fourth attempt, right? Nope. We're fucked. I feel like this one's fucked, but... Hey, maybe. "30 seconds. Roundabout. Left. Nothing. Okay, we're going into this with 18 seconds. This could be it. Ten seconds. Got it.
Oh yeah, Mario
Whew.
time.
Thank you for the level. That was challenging but fun. That's an interesting way to remake a level, making it into a speedrun challenge. Very, 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 very good idea. I think it worked great. Fun and challenging, and in a traditional way, and yet a challenging way. You know, challenge traditional. Nice work. I'll see you later, Highway. You have a good weekend. Last level of tonight is by FNF Boyfriend, who is here and does some emotes. Very nice. Let me look at those. It's a little cute guy going GG. Nice, little rabbit guy. I'm looking real close at my phone because it can be hard to discern what an emote is from the preview monitor because it's a little far away. You know, it's far away from my face. There's like a whole walkway between me and it, basically. Like maybe 6 feet. I play closer to the TV than I think most people do, but for the purpose of reading chat, you actually want the monitor to be closer to your face, you know? But I can still read chat, it's just that the emotes, the details, some of them are lost on me, unfortunately. I would like it if OBS had like a bigger font option. I feel like that would be fantastic. Make it a lot more readable on my preview monitor. Triple jumping in the cold winter. Okay, well this play rate makes me worried, but let's give it our best. 5 tries, refreshing at checkpoints. Let's go. It's starting. Okay. And by the way, yes, we have to count that.
Oh, no.
We have to count that. And L tries counts. Here in the lightning. God damn it.
Oh,
You weren't wrong about the difficulty. I mean, it is
no.
just a triple jump, so it's not like the most challenging thing in the world, but that was not a triple jump, Mario. That was just 3 regular jumps. This is the last try, so wait a minute. Would you look at that? I lived, and then I died. You can cheese that first one, I see, a little bit, but also at this level, slippery as fuck, hard to do. Thank you for the level. You had, like, traditional levels, but, you know, hey. I'm sure another time we'll check out your traditional stuff. FNF, BF, XD. Yeah, you got some regular-ass stuff here. Thank you for the level. Wasn't able to do it. We just died really quickly a bunch of times. Folks, let me do... Here's what I want to do now. I'm going to hit... I'm not going to hit complete because I didn't complete it. I want to go see Super Wagon World. Hey, Grim Tobulus. We're closed the queue. The queue is closed, and I'm gonna do something different now. In fact, so yeah, there's that. I would love to play your level some other time. I'll say for those who here's the streaming schedule currently. Persona 5 Royale, full playthrough of that. Mondays and Thursdays, I'm like halfway through. I just finished the 5th dungeon. Maybe like halfway through, a little more than that maybe. Just finished the 5th dungeon, saw an amazing thing. And an amazing thing that's new to Royale. And that'll be on Monday. And if you're looking for Mario Maker, well, it's around 6 p.m. Central on Fridays. That's when Mario Maker viewer levels in are. Get here early. You can get in before the lightning round, or just get in during the lightning round where everything's a little challenge for me to do. Let me look up the Super Wagon World thing. See. Okay, available now. It's the work of 100. Okay, here's what we're doing now. And let me change the stream description and stuff. How do I do that? Edit stream info. Here we go. Checking out Super Wagon World. I'm gonna put in glitch. I'm gonna put in the tag glitch because this is like glitch stuff, right? All right, folks, we're gonna check out Super Wagon World. It's available now. Let's have a look at it. Hopefully before Nintendo deletes it. I'm not sure. I see there's a Reddit post from 11 hours ago when this went up. So I'm not sure if it's still up, but we can hope. If it's not up, well, then I guess we will call it. But let me look at that. Looks up. It's up. Let me get down the queue as well. How do I do that? There we go. No more queue. Just time to check out Super Wagon World. Only 900 likes. That seems like quite a few for how how I've heard about this, But let's give it a go. Let's do a thing, Let's play it. New game. What I've heard about this is that it's the work of, well, hundreds, like a whole fucking bunch of glitch troll level makers, and I'm very curious what they have in store for me. I've heard that this can crash your console. I've heard that auto up. Okay, hold up. Let's see what happens. Where the fuck is Mario? Oh, he's underground somehow, under the stage. There he goes. This little mole guy is representing us, I guess. This is an auto boss fight. Alright, let's see. And we got into a door. Mario was in a weird pose there. That didn't look right. Pretty impressive boat. Pretty impressive boat right there. You just put that together on the fly. Pretty well done. I do say so. The boat is destroying everything, while Mario just stands underground with like holding up on the D-pad. What's going on here? This don't seem right. What? Well, that was some funny business. But it wasn't hard, at least. It was a auto level. And I was half wondering, like, if it would actually be a hard level. How bad could it be? What's the name of this level? That wasn't bad at all, though. Just literally hold up and completes itself. Okay, let's see. The first world's only 2 levels. That's fun. Super Wagon World is the name of this level. Welcome to a 5-world journey through the history of trolling. I didn't hold up fast enough. That was my fault. That was on me. That was on me. Fuck. I like these letters. These letters look really good. The style of them is nice. Top notch. We got checkpoints. Okay, so looks like we got a couple different rooms here. Maybe, oh wait, we got like a bunch of... So there's a red coin there, and we have to get, looks like 7 red coins. Yeah, I count 7, so that'll be what? How many different rooms? 6 different rooms. Wait, one of them must be in the same area, right? I guess. I think that area contains other rooms. I would imagine. Okay, two oldest trolls. Z. God damn it. Okay, that's a bad idea just to hit Z. Can I jump on the... Is this saying I can jump on the boo? Well, this is gotta be glitchy, right? So that could be true. It was not true. You cannot jump on the boo. So what can you do? Or should we be doing this in order? 2 oldest trolls. No, there's no solid ground down there. I thought maybe there might be solid ground, like hiding behind an auto scroll or something. Is there an auto scroll? Let me see. Yeah, it's auto scrolling up. Wait a minute. Is there a pipe like hidden in this thing? No. I thought maybe there might be a pipe or something hidden within this pipe. Wait a minute. You can just jump over it with A. You want to do an A, well, B. Well, you can use A as well, but, you know, anyone who uses A uses B. Right? Alright, there's the first room. Alright. How about these ones? The one that's marked 1. Looks like there's 3 pipes. Is it pick a pipe? 1 Garbo Land. This is indeed a Garbo Land. That one was a trap. You're not supposed to get that one. Okay, but, you know, for what it's worth, you know, obviously, repeating coin thing, our first coin is saved. Which I'm very glad about. You know, if it was any different... Why? Again! Are all these traps? Are all these stars traps? Are all these stars traps? That's, I guess, the question we have to ask ourselves here. I bet you they are. I bet you if you go down them. What? Oh. We had to go faster there. Oh, but there was a star behind us. We didn't have to go faster. We had to get that star. That I don't know where it came from, but if we got it, we would have been able to survive. I don't know how this star would kill us, but I'm trusting it would kill us. Whew. That makes 2. Alright, so we did this one. What the fuck? Oh, there's some glitches going on, I think. 3. Dawn of Jank. What? Don't grab the POW. Does that happen if you, like... there's something weird's going on here. Can you, like, duck and get under it, maybe? Okay, so no grabbing it at all, or else a guy appears. You cannot grab. No way, no how. I guess, you know, this level's interesting. It's sort of like a history lesson of how this thing evolved. Oh! What? Huh? Okay. We did it! That's 3. Now, what came after that? What came after the start of Jank? The beginning of Jank, the rise of Jank. This would be 4 mode? Modernity? Well, first off, do not go into this pit. Okay, let's try that again. This time we won't go into the pit. What do the arrows mean? Next one. 4. Modern era. Modern era. Eh? What? We just get killed by these guys? We have to get killed by these guys, or what? No? 30 coin. Oh, hang on, that's a clue. That's a clue. 30 coin. There must be a 30 coin earlier that we're supposed to get. And that's actually giving us a hint. It's telling us that if we go for the 50 coin, we won't be able to return. But wait. There's a pipe under there. I just noticed that there was a pipe under here. No! Oh, I see. There's... Okay, but we do see the way now. We have to spin jump on some stuff we cannot see. That's a good puzzle. That's a good puzzle. I've said it before. I think that a good troll level is kind of just a puzzle level that kills you. Hello, Sisto0. Also no. What? There it is. How you doing? Did a bunch of viewer levels earlier, and now I'm checking out Super Wagon World, which is a troll super world that a bunch of people have collaborated on. That they're expecting Nintendo to delete by right quick. So you know, I'm checking it out a little bit live after doing the viewer levels. How you doing? Alright, we've done 4 of them. Now time for the 5th one. Wait, we're coin short. We're a coin short. Metaland. Wagon World is the biggest troll collab in history with 100 makers involved. Yeah, I saw that. That seems like a lot. Wow. Were you involved, Sistos? I see you've been here before, so... No? Cool, yeah. I know you've been here before, so wasn't sure if you were here for viewer levels or for, to watch this. Oh, shit. We've hit an on-off, and now... all of this is blocked off. Oh, Saito, sorry. You got it. I'm very lucky you said that. You interrupted me. I stopped right where I would have been hit by a... What the fuck? I stopped right when I would have gotten hit by a mole. That was weird. Wait, there's a combination on the wall. Does that mean, like... That was intentional, so you can thank me later? Yeah, that was some very good timing, especially if intentional, as you say. Does this mean anything? Up, down, up and to the left. My up and to the left, by the way. I guess for you guys it's like this. Not actually intentional, I know. Up and to the right, to the left, down, down and to the left. I'm reversing it for your sake, by the way. Thank me later. That way. That way, this is hard to do. And then that way. What? I don't get that. I do seem to know that if you switch it back and forth, stuff happens. Try that again. Okay. Now, how the fuck do you do this? So, Metaland. This is to say that, you know, you gotta start taking in, like, outside knowledge into this then, yeah? And like, tricks that are more complicated than just, you know... that are more complicated than, they're complicated. I don't have to say more or less complicated. Alright, let's go. With this... It's interesting, you know what? I'm just realizing, I don't know if... Hey, look at that, that works. Fucking hell! The fucking cheap got me from below. Motherfucker. Oh my god. What was I gonna say? I can't even remember. That threw me. Unintended troll? Okay. That was not intentional, but god damn, I'll tell you. If you told me that someone found that in testing and thought it was hilarious, I would believe you. Remember the mole. Remember the mole as if, like, you know, in Bill and Ted's Excellent Adventure, where they say, remember the trash can? That's what that is. That's what that reminded me of, me saying that. Remember the mole. We're remembering the mole now. We're not gonna get hit by the fucking mole. No mole for us. Alright, now we gotta pay those cheap-cheeps the respect they deserve. One thing, I was gonna say, you have scroll lock so that it's set up so that you know, the camera can't go down, right? But also it's set up so that you can move left and right. That is a funny glitch. I don't know how you did that, but it's impressive. Make sure it's not coming. Beautiful. That's auto-scroll? Yeah, but usually when auto-scroll is on, you can't move left and right. Unless... Wait, is this the overworld? Then maybe the subworld... Is the subworld vertical? Is it a vertical subworld? Oh, you know what? If it was a vertical subworld, that would make sense then. That would explain it. Hey, I think we did it. That's only for custom auto-scroll? Right, custom auto-scroll. Yeah, okay, so that was the subworld, so it must have been a vertical subworld. That's how that works then. Because otherwise, you know, it would go left to right if it was like a, you know, long ways level. Very impressive first, like, main level. That a nice little tour of history, while also being, you know, not that hard each individual challenge. Did you see the code at the end of the level? No, I didn't, but let me see. Was that 30 seconds ago? Hang on. 0, Brian. Hey, that's my name. Is that like the maker? The guy who made it? 0, Brian? My name is Brian, though, so you could, if you told me, like, oh, it just has your name in it, I would believe you. No, I wouldn't. I know it's preset.
Oh no!
Fucking got me. That is just the most... Link? Links are the bot takes care of them just to prevent, like, spam and stuff.
Oh no!
Okay, you can't go down here. It's a bad idea. Links are prevented by the filter, by the way. If what you tried to do was a link. Do I have to just jump the pit? Yes, I do.
Oh no!
You can just tell me what it is you tried to link, and if you really need to get it to me, a DM will work just fine. Why do I get the feeling that going through this door is a good idea, despite it looking like a bad idea? I don't know what I expected. This is just...
Oh no!
This is just a very normal scroll... A very normal scroll level. If you go to the Wagon World website and enter the code from the last level, it takes you to the link you sent. And what is that link? Just like...
Oh
Okay, hang on.
no!
Wagon... You said the Wagon World website? There's a website? I just saw the... I think I got it off the Reddit post.
Oh no!
Wagon World when you're... No, this is not it. It's longest play yards in Montrose. That's not it.
Oh no!
Wagon World... Where's the website here?
No.
Is there a link on the...
Oh no!
What? Maybe it's in the Reddit post. Let me see. No, the Reddit post is just a thing.
Oh no!
Can you give me link permission? You can just DM it to me. DM it to me on over on Twitch. Whisper, you know. I'll open it there.
Oh no!
And I'll try entering in that code and seeing what happens. Is this like essential stuff, or should I do this like on screen?
Oh, no.
I was just gonna do it on my phone, and you know, just you wouldn't be able to see it because it's my phone.
Oh,
Okay, I got a message in chat. Here we go. There you go. That's me in chat messaging. Go ahead and whisper. You could also DM it to me on Discord or post it onto my, my Discord if you were in there. I keep in that fucking thing. It's not even that hard to avoid. Okay, this time we're not gonna hit the brick. I bet you it's this pipe. I bet you this pipe is good. Ah ha ha ha! I fucking got this. Damn it. I thought I was like onto some shit, but that wasn't it. Okay, let's see. Did you send it? Yes, you did. Let me pull this up. Bandwagon.code/ Okay, later at Nintendo's HQ. Okay, it's like a little comment. Basically saying like a chat message between a like email chain between the boss. Notice to all employees, this absolutely disgusting team of miscreants has just uploaded the most vile, glitch-filled, unfair, trolly piece of garbage the game has ever seen. I mean, seriously, they're not funny. When are people gonna get tired of this? Anyway, exercise extreme caution. Since we laid off the entire dev team, we can't fix any of these glitches anymore. We don't even know what's going on here. Toodles, the boss. A little bit of commentary from the makers of this here Super World. Very nice. Is there like a lot more? Like, does every level have something like that? Like another like little web page with a little comic on it or something? A little bit of commentary. The final level of every world. Ah, I see. Oh wait, I forgot. That's nothing. That's a fucking trap. Yeah, this thing probably... Okay. What about if I go above? Okay, I got a good feeling about this. I got a good feeling about this. This is like Stanley Parable, where you just, you see where the game wants you to go. You see where the level wants you to go, and you say, then Mario went into the pipe. And instead you say like, oh, Mario instead jumped on top of the pipe and jumped randomly in over a pit. This doesn't seem promising. I think this is just gonna kill me, isn't it? Bunch of coins. I'm making a platform for some reason. Maybe I can... Oh.
Oh no!
I got killed. Oh shit. I wonder if that was like... If that was a bad route or a good route.
Oh no!
You know what? If that thing had fallen... I think that might be a good route, actually. The thing we were doing, hitting those switches, hitting those blocks, I think that's what we need to do. I think, anyway. Here's my logic. Here's my thought. Here's my thought.
Oh no!
Hitting those things makes a path, and then when we fall, we can fall into that door. that looked like a like dead end door. Fuck. Looked like a dead end earlier, but if you enter it from the other side, it actually becomes a lifesaver. The only thing is we got hit by a cannonball, so we weren't able to like execute on it that time, but we can totally do it this time if we're like the least bit careful. Also, I'm gonna jump repeatedly in case that'll make a path for us. That said, I don't know where the fuck this path is leading because it just looks like over here is just a lot of nothing. Like, what is this path even going towards? Obviously, there can be no invisible blocks here because you're at the top of the screen. You should have had it so that the snake block took you to the top of the screen so you couldn't see Mario, and you just had to, like, blindly walk forward. That'd be a good troll-ass maneuver. Okay, so we got all the things what is. All the blocks what are. Okay, so
Oh no!
avoiding those guys are hard, actually. You know what? Let's investigate other ends. Let's try some other routes. We know we can do that and then return. We haven't actually tried out this pipe yet.
Oh no!
Oh, does this pipe not even have a thing in it? Maybe it's just like, oh, you try to jump in it, and then the cannonballs will get you because they're like, you know, you failed to go in there. Jeez, my instincts keep failing me as far as that jump goes. My reflexes, you know? Yeah, totally. That's not even a regular pipe. That's just nothing. Okay, so we haven't tried this blue pipe yet. There's a bomb we can use to break down the wall. There's a swamp there, which we could use to get... Could we use that to get up? I don't know if you can do a spin jump onto a thwomp who's just on his own like that. We could also go forward. And we could also just jump. Just try jumping. No.
Oh no!
Okay, this way is not it. I don't think. We could try jumping in either direction. Just blindly and hoping for the best. Okay. You want to try blindly jumping to the side? Not like that. It's not like that. Let's try blindly jumping to the right. Alright, here we go, here we go. Uh-oh. That's... okay. Nothing good in that direction. Okay, so there's still the bomb area that we haven't checked. The area where we get the bomb, and then we can go through the door. We haven't done that. Okay, blue pipe. Can I, like, jump around him? Oh, that's gonna be very precise if that's the thing. Like, how do you even...
Oh no!
If that's how you do it, that's scary. That's hard. Maybe we should assume that's not it until such time as we've run out of options elsewhere.
Oh no!
For some reason, it's faster the first time. The POW is the thwomp is faster the first time, whereas like subsequent times you have a little more time, a little more leeway to like get out of the way. What am I doing? That's not what you need to do. Well, you know what? I've been wondering kind of how we're not running out of lives, but it gives you a life every time if you know, stay around to collect it. That's the reason. That's a good idea since you would be out of lives like that. How about we don't do the...
Oh no!
Christ. I dodged the thwomp, but get hit by the bombs. Okay, let's see. Let's try going to the right. Wait a minute. Oh my god. Oh, there's the ending, so okay, so... Oh wait, cool, okay, cool. Wait a minute, no you can't! Wait. Can you get through here? This jump looks weird. If you told me this is a glitch, I'd believe you. Or that you can do a glitch. Will this Monty Mole push me? No, that's ridiculous. That's not how it works. I can't phase through solid matter. I'm not a wizard. That's pretty funny. Okay, so that pipe does not generate more bombs, so... Can we destroy those blocks without leaving the room with the bombs? That is the question I am asking myself now. Might be able to. You might be able to get the... Oh yeah, that's totally possible. I see no problem with this plan. In fact, as is, I think we can go get the end of the level. You know, just using those two bombs that are there as a trick. Well, let's see. Let's go. First one right there. Second one there. Okay, well, I have a waste of a second one, but okay. Third one reach. Yes, it can. Hey! Look at that, we got through the third level of the Super World? Third level of the Super World. GG indeed. I thought for sure, like, that, you know, that looked too easy. I was looking at that going, like, there's some sort of trick here. Like, maybe you can't actually finish it this way, but I was happy to find that you can actually totally do it that way. Not a problem. Very good. Haha, Kaizo Blocko Ding is the name of this level. We'll do a couple more. I would like to... You know, I have just done a long, you know, regular length viewer level stream. So I would like to end soon, but I'd like to finish the second world if possible. Especially because I know that the Super World might be going away, you know, if Nintendo were to, you know, come down hard on it. I know a lot of glitch level makers. They tend to make their levels and you know, delete and re-upload as needed, so that they can share them briefly, you know, with folks, see them play it, and then delete the level shortly after. Okay, so there's not just one block, but two blocks. Is that a... I needed that shell, didn't I? I needed that shell. Do not waste the shell. We're learning. I don't know why there's one right there. God damn it. Okay. Fuck. If you go down there, is it all death? Like that whole ledge? Let me check. Oh yeah, it's all death. Okay, yeah, we actually found that out earlier, but I forgot in the context of like the... With the bullet bill there, it looks like it should be... Looks like a completely different area, I guess, to me. So... Yeah, we gotta... I guess let's just drop down. There's actually a really smart way to do it, which is not to jump. We could just go... literally right here. Not sure what the point of this is, but... Okay, here we go. Let's go, let's go. So, I don't know what the deal was with... Okay, so... The block did... That clue didn't mean anything. That did mean something, though. That one did mean that there was a guy, but the last one I jumped through, there was no invisible guy. So, you know, it was a trick. I got an idea. Don't start over. Important. I got an idea. Wait a minute, no, there's a one-way door. You can't. The P blocks didn't scare me at first. I thought, okay, I'm just gonna grab it and throw it. But the... You know, the... Shit. Wait a minute. I have an idea. Eat shit. That's gotta be the key. What have I done? I thought I would jump in place as a joke, as like a fun goof. But I was holding on a direction on the D-pad, I guess. Whoops. Okay. Now I will jump in place, crouched as a goof. There we go. That works perfectly. Hit the one and then the other. That also is a good way to deal with that. P-balloon. I sure hope we weren't racing the P-block there with the P-balloon. What? I got some keys. So I got some keys now. What do you do with the keys? No! Oh, god damn it. That's a very good troll. Just let the player get baited into just charging full headlong up and down. And then, you know, they fucking try. They fucking try to, you know, go back down and end up just, like, completely overshooting. That's very smart. 100% didn't even realize the danger in there. Is there a way to tell how close we are, I wonder, to the bottom? Not really, I guess. It's just gonna come real fucking quick. Also, I wonder if we need all 4 of these. It might be that if we have all 4, we'll die or something. Maybe we need to only pick up 3, or like 1 even. I wonder. Well, the doors. Oh, let's pick a door. Oh boy. I don't. I don't even remember which one I went in. This is a good fucking sign, I think. Okay, good. We can depower ourselves there. Good trick. Wait, our keys are gone. Is that bad? What? Not sure how we died. It's too easy to ride this guy up. And yet... What? Okay. And yet there's a door, but you... What? Falling Kaizo block? I'll tell you, I don't... Oh, was it just... I don't know how you rig that up, but... I'll trust you. Whoa! So that invisible block, it just... drops? What the fuck? I don't know how that works. I guess it's a glitch, huh? I'm not familiar with all the different glitches that they can do in this game. I just know that it's... Well, next time we can go over there. We'll be able to get it. No, we won't. No, you just put it on a track and it falls off the track. that easy? Is it on a track, though? I don't see a track. Where's the track? I don't know if it was a... Well, what's through the door? Maybe we should look through what's through the door. The door says no, that's not it. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so what are we doing here? I'm still not sure it's not a glitch because, you know, it has a... you say it's an invisible track... wait. Oh! The invisible block starts here, and then... How does it stop, though? How is it just, like, in that specific location, rather than, you know, just on... Just falling. I don't get how that works, but whatever. Okay, good. By not doing all those blocks, we were able to get back down and through to the ending. Another level done. Again, my plan here is to do the second world. Finish the second world. That level appears to be optional, so why don't we just peek at it? It's optional, right? This level appears to be optional, so we'll have a look and see if we can do it. Okay, it's a speedrun 1 under 20 seconds. If it's like really, really hard, maybe we'll just do like the critical path. What?
Oh no!
That happens way too fast. I really don't understand what happened. I'm gonna hold left, right, and the button. Hold the indicators. Slide, jump. Slow down.
No!
You have the world record on this? Very nice. That fucking slowdown. Jesus Christ.
Oh no!
That fucking slowdown just like threw off my timing all the way. Jeez. Okay, here we go. Remember, it's gonna. The slowdown will always take me by surprise, I guess. It's like some part of my reflexes are just like, yeah, no, it's time to jump. It's time to jump right now. Fuck, yes. Oh, that looked close.
Oh no!
Okay, so what do we do wrong on that last jump? Wait, I was able to regular jump on that. What the fuck? How did that happen? Again, that fucking... How did that happen? What? Whatever. You know what? I'm not gonna question it. Not all the Thrawn plants came out.
Oh,
And a regular
no.
jump was enough. You say 120... Wait, 120 seconds? You can fit 120 seconds in 20 seconds? No, I don't think this part takes 2 minutes. Like, pretty much on its own, like the last 10 seconds of this level. Beautiful. Oh, geez, is the flagpole gonna take that long? The flagpole sequence? Really? Okay, 120 seconds must be including the flagpole, which... Come on. I could go get a drink right now, go get a drink, and come back, and it'll still be doing it, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna go get a drink. Excuse me. While this goes, I'm gonna go refill my bottle of water and then take a nice slow drink from it. Excuse me. See if I make it back in time.
Oh yeah, Mario time.
Made it back in perfect time. You know, that's good, actually. I needed a chance to get a drink of water. It's been a while, since the start of the stream, since I drank any water. Woo. World 2, drown. I left a like, right? I always leave a like. Might have forgot. I could check later. Or maybe I won't. Okay. Parachute, motherfucker. Alright, we're swimming. Watching out for these guys. Go ahead and... What? Am I supposed to go over here? Why? Oh, maybe we can go over this guy. Okay, cool. Yeah, we absolutely can. It's easy, in fact. What? What? There was a question mark block in the thing, and that bounced me down into the guy. Okay. Do this, avoid the guy. Drop under. A fire flower appeared. Can I just go ahead and... No, I can't hit this yet. That invisible block, I cannot hit it. Not yet, anyway. I'd kind of like to do it before I try to go over the guy. And I can get the fire flower and go inside the pipe! It's a dark underwater level. Oh boy. Fire flower was a bad idea. When we go through this door, are we gonna get killed immediately? Oh wait, the fire flower is a good idea, but you need to de-biggin yourself. Which you can do because... Ah! What the fuck was that? What the fuck? A billion fucking... How many fucking fish bones was that? I don't even know. Okay, release this. Hit that so it's not a nuisance. Fireball, get hit twice before we go in. And yeah. There we go. Eh. Huh? So can we dodge these guys? Maybe we can dodge these guys if we, like, act fast, but also we're gonna spawn from the checkpoint with the right size, so yeah, we're good. I bet we could have dodged those guys if we acted fast enough. Well, these guys are threatening. We have to kill these guys? No, it's a red... There's a red coin. The key is a red coin. Or, actually, there's a key right there. Not... Wait, maybe good. I was supposed to leave. What? Fireball, where'd you go? There we go. Okay, we got there. I'm not sure what those arrows meant. Whether we were supposed to, like, hold in that direction, maybe? Either we're supposed to hold in that direction and that, like, gets us through. Or maybe... Let's try this again one more time. Or if we, like, go faster, maybe, we can get through this guy. So right. Left, right. And somehow we were able to survive that as a result. I think because of the thing I did, facing left or right accordingly. That doesn't make sense, does it? Like, why would that do that? But I don't know. Oh boy, it's pick a path. Oh, I see. This one is clear. But that one has a door. It's gonna be the one with the door. That's fucking... You got me. Okay. Okay. Right. Left, right. No, that time I either fucked it up or it's somewhat random, but I got too high. That seems faster, though. That seemed faster. Like the guy coming after me and all. Okay, I'm gonna face right, hold right. Didn't work again. I don't know what it is that very precisely either saves you or doesn't. Try it again. Maybe it means, like, press it this number of times rather than holding it. That is funny how, like, the Podobo just, like, pops up and then gets dropped because of the physics. Regular old physics. Try that again. Am I on the right track here? Is it, like, holding left, holding right? Guess we can look, like, elsewhere in this area. There's nothing over here in this corner. There's probably nothing else. The wiggler thing is the thing. Yeah, the ceiling, there's nothing here. I actually don't know how you get... Oh, there we go. That's how you get back. Is that good enough? Damn it. I have another idea. What if I just swam up and didn't get the key? I mean, right now it seems like the areas we're going don't... What if I didn't get the key? I haven't thought about not getting the key before. Maybe it was a fluke that I survived that one time with the key, and you're not actually supposed to get the key. You're supposed to just go up and go like this. Go over here, you know? But why is this one pointing this way? I don't know, but let's go through that door we saw earlier. Man, it'd be really surprising. It was actually the third way all along, and that these two are just traps, but different kinds of them, you know. And there's actually like a not so obvious way out of the third route. Right, here we go. Here's the door. Let's do the door. Wait, can you enter the pipe like that? No, you can't. That's ridiculous. Ah! What? Oh, that's funny. The piranha plant showed you the way, but you cannot leave once the piranha plant is blocking the entrance, the exit. The one true exit. Okay. I'm assuming now we don't need the key. The key is a trap. Whatever I did to survive it once. Not repeatable. That was pure happenstance, but, you know, maybe it wasn't. Maybe that was real, you know. Maybe that was... Maybe we all try that one more time. One of these times. Okay. Through the door. Over the things. Pipe. Okay, this looks easy. Oh, fuck! Don't follow the coins. Don't follow the coins. We just need to rush it. We just need to go. And also, it looks like, yeah, unless the key door leads to, like, above the blocks, looks like, yes, however I survived that one time, the wiggler thing, maybe unintentional, you're actually supposed to just ignore it, I think. Also, I don't know what's up there. Like, what's with the P block? What's all that about? Can we make it? Yes, we can. The blocks pushed me forward a little bit. Woo! Let's see, what's the next? Is it just, we've done 4 levels, so the next one has to be the castle level. Like I said, this is gonna be the last one tonight. This has been a little bit of a look at, Super Wagon World. Glitch Super World that is, Made by the collaboration of over 100 troll/glitch makers. And seems pretty robust. Pretty robust. If I had to say, I'd think the second level was the best so far. You know, it had the most ideas, the most, like, craft. But these other levels have been, you know, very well put together troll levels in the traditional troll style. You know, it's grown up around Mario Maker over the last... It's grown up with Mario Maker over the last so-and-so years, you know? Mario Maker... I guess also, you know, Kaizo stuff. There's been, like, troll mods of Mario games, like, for ages and ages, but, you know, I do think, like, in Mario Maker... When Mario Maker came out, troll levels sort of, you know, evolved with the rest of the community. Okay. What about this one? So, we know the first pipe's gonna kill us. The second pipe leads nowhere. And we gotta remember that those fucking things are there. Those invisible blocks. Because otherwise we will die. I have instincts, man. I have reflexes. Years of them. With, Okay, so... This is not it. You cannot get this star that way. But maybe there's another star in, like, an invisible block or something. Does that guy move left? Looking for invisible blocks here. I'm not finding any. Was there anything in this pit? No, this pit is safe. Maybe like above the starting point? No. What if I go in here and try to like hold up immediately? No, that's ridiculous. That would never work. That also, whatever pipe the fire bars lead to, the fire bars would get you even before you tried to jump out. Unless there's a star hiding there behind the things. Hey, we haven't been playing with comments on because I never play with comments on, but yeah, there's. Let's see what people think. Let's see. Arg. Left pipe. Other comments is Timmy pipe. Arg, right pipe. Yeah, you can get some hints there, I guess. Let's try to be good. Let's try to be good. You obviously can't stand on... You can't stand on a thwomp. That's not how a thwomp works, so it's pointless to jump on it, right? Unless they've done some sort of glitch that would change how that works. No, I would have to do the glitch. And clearly I'm dying on that guy. Fucking being a little careless here. Okay, there's the guy. Okay, fine, we'll try jumping on him. Obviously not. Is there something to do with the... So that is spawning 1-ups. How did 3 1-ups get over there? That's only making... Does that, like, spawn 3 of them before giving up? Yes. 1, 2, 3. Wonder if that's important to something. Why would it be? Why is not he coming down? Okay. What if I hold right? What? Holding right. There was a P block happened. Does that happen because I'm holding right? Or does that happen for some other reason? I don't understand yet. Let's just go in the block. Let's just go right in the pipe. Hold right. And see what happens. See if it happens again. And I think we'll have to do like left. There we go. Okay, hold right, then left to avoid the fish. Now we're getting somewhere. Left, right, or right, left. I should slow it down when we get to the bottom. We need to figure out where the fuck the invisible blocks are. If we can jump this at all. I mean, can't, what the fuck. Oh wow, we can just jump direct. That was way better than what I was doing before. Look at that, we can just fucking jump right over the middle pipe. Oh my god, that's much easier. Okay, so we can get over that way. There's a thwomp. What's the deal with that? Right, left. I see a pit, I want to jump it. It's ingrained in me. I have a problem with pits. Long chasm. Let me just jump over that shit. That's what my brain says. What? That nearly killed me, but it also did not. Okay, so I wouldn't be able to get in there. Whoa! Okay, we gotta move. We gotta get away from Bowser. But not run into the chain chomp. Again, pit, jump. That's just fucking reflexes, man. Fucking instinct. 30 years of, 30 plus years of platforming. I just can't help myself when I see a pit, you know? And I gotta rein it in, Slow it down. No, I don't want to slow it down, but if you don't, you're gonna die. Beautiful. That's gotta be the way, because you couldn't get there without... Whoa! It gets released! It gets released. Okay, so... we gotta dodge the Bowser, dodge the Thwomp, dodge the Chomp, dodge the Chomp again. Okay, here we go. Dodge the Bowser. Oh, fuck. Just hold off on the Chomp for a second. Go here. Then here, then wait, and go. Dodge the Bowser, dodge the Chomp. Actually, we can just jump over the Chomp. Really. You fucking kidding me? Oh my god! Checkpoint right there, too. Wow. Honestly, I was thinking that maybe we were, like, near the end, but checkpoint maybe more like halfway. Question mark? We can manage it. We can do it. I bet you those don't extend very far. We just have to take it slow and get through them. Fucking again. My instincts. Just a bad reaction to seeing a pit. Slow it down. I love pits. I love to jump over them. That's my problem. I see a pit, I say, okay, I'm gonna run at it full tilt and just, you know, jump over it in one really satisfying bound. And that's not what you want to do here. Jump the Bowser, jump over the Chomp. Get some 1-ups and... What? Okay. Whoa! Okay, well, we got the checkpoint. This looks fun. What? Damn it! Can't... That doesn't work. Okay, down here. But not like that. Down here and hold left. Okay, okay. Another time. Piranha Creeper, Piranha Vine. What are they? Are those called piranhas when they're in a pile block? Where they're in a block like that and they climb up? A vine. That's what it's called. You know, I never thought about how the vine is like, you know, a little piranha plant when it's coming out like that. But it is kind of, if you think about it, isn't it? Little piranha plant tipping this vine as it grows. Is there a guy up there that is gonna fall off if I wait? Nah, I can just, whatever it is, I can jump it. Probably a piranha plant. Nope, not the pipe. We finally found our firebar pipe. Okay, here we go. This time, I think we got it. The end is in sight. Bowser's dead, so, you know, jot that down. That's, you know, gotta be a lot of it. Jump over this. That's not solid ground. That's not solid ground at all. Okay, this time for sure. Let's slow it down. Let's slow it down. Just take that slowly. Just reveal the invisible block, and then we'll be able to get through. That Bowser, before he dies, seems to be throwing one last fire our way. It's not very nice of him. Okay. What? Oh, holy shit. Okay, okay. I like how you did this. I say this as if I like how they did this. The thing where you had to jump a piranha plant above screen. That's an amazing little trick. As is, Jesus, that came at me fast. And it's not him breaking through the thing. It must be of a bomb going off at the same time. I think, right? I guess that's why, you know, he's not being slowed by the wall. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so door. Go in the door. Don't hesitate. There's nothing over there that's good. It's not like that's the secret way forward. The door has to be it. I am 85% sure. Pff. Get off the level with the chain chomp. We just have to get off the floor in that room. We'll be good. Okay. Blocks here. Is this as simple as it looks? Nope. Wait, there was a door there. Did I notice the door there? Well, whether or not I noticed it, it's probably gonna be... It's certainly better than the pipe that kills you. I'll say that. Ooh. Okay. And... so it goes over here and that reveals the door. But the door is a trap. But wait, why was there a... Oh, because I hit the Goomba. I killed that Goomba, so that blocked the second door. So I need to not kill the Goomba. Not kill the second Goomba anyway. Okay, so we're not killing the second Goomba. Just going over in one... God damn it. One single bound. Do we have to do, like, the rigmarole of going all the way to the side? Or can we just, like, drop straight down, I wonder, to where that other door is? I'm not sure. Okay, here we go. Jump over that guy, go in the door. Jump, jump. Okay, well, we're trying it now. There we go, we got in. God! Run to the right. Run to the right immediately. Over this, jump over that guy. Okay, we don't need to do this whole thing. Just go down there and it's good. Run to the right, but not all the way to the right. Okay, there's only two thwomps. Only two thwomps. It's not unsafe to just avoid the one. We just have to avoid the one guy and not go so far the second guy kills us. Look at that, we don't even need to do the thing. We can just jam through. Okay. Right. Stop. Whoa, Jesus. Okay, this is the run. This is it. This is the one. This is the time that we finish the level. This right here, this is the time. The time is now. I think we know everything. We know everything we need to know. Yeah! Good thing. And there's a code, I guess. We could enter that code into the website and get another little thing. Folks, that was a little bit of... Oh, look at that. That's a penis. I'm just realizing that's a dick. Your map screen is a dick. It's a knob. It's a cock and balls. Anyway, folks, that was a fair amount, 2 worlds worth of Super Wagon World. Troll collab, 100 people made it, and Nintendo presumably will probably look to be, shutting it down for using glitches and all within a couple of days. The levels I played, I thought they were really good. The second level, I think, was the most impressive and the most well put together. But the rest of them were just very good ass troll levels, the kind you like. I will say, like, I have, since I've been doing Mario Maker streams, I've come to like a troll level or two. They are good. They're just like puzzle levels that kill you, basically. It is fun. A well-made troll level. It is fun to trial and error and figure out all the tricks and figure out all the goofy ways that it can really just punish you for doing the thing your instincts tell you should do. It punish you for just trusting your gut and just doing what looks like you're supposed to be doing. You're never supposed to be doing what it looks like you're supposed to do. You're supposed to do what you're not supposed to do. And by like playing on your instincts, they can come up with all sorts of devious traps. It's good, and this Super World seems like a great example of it. Play it while it's around. I don't have the. Well, actually, yes, I do. I was about to say I didn't have the code on hand, but it's right here. Look at that. It's SBC V2R NQG. That is Super Wagon World's maker code. I'm gonna do the raid, and I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll put up the schedule now. I'll see ya on Monday. Be continuing Persona 5 Royale. We just finished the 5th Palace, so we will be finishing off that period. We'll get to the change of heart cutscene stuff, and then we'll see what happens. I don't know if we're gonna go into the next dungeon next episode or not, or if just a little bit of mementos or whatever. That'll be Monday and Thursday after that as well. And if you like Mario Maker, Fridays around 6 p.m. Central. That's when we do. Thank y'all. Let me see who's online, who I can send y'all over to. You know what I'm thinking? Let's send you over to Jeff Grubb. Jeff Grubb is from GiantBomb.com. He's a big famous streamer guy. He's like well known, has a following and shit. Giant Bomb's very popular website. Recently, Jeff Grubb had to shave his head, or like he used to have really long hair, and he had to cut it down to like a normal ass haircut because he bet that Metroid Prime Remastered would come out last year, which it did not. It is now out 2 months after last year, so he's a little sour on that, and I think that's very funny. He cannot have his hair back. That's not how it works. The hair is cut, and that's just that. I'm gonna send you over to Jeff Grubb. He's doing Hitman, looks like. Cool dude. I will see y'all on Monday, 8 p.m. Persona 5, and for Persona. And if you like Mario Maker, next Friday, as per usual. Bye, folks!